Happy Friday, everybody, and welcome in. Hope you're all doing good, and congratulations for making it through the week. Carrion Inspector, Eclipsin, Phenom, Artie, Allen, Villain, A.J., Bog, Nathaniel, Steinrich, H.J., Radish, Ankalog, Hoochu, Finney, Bustacappy, Statics. I can't read that name because my new chat doesn't give me like a translation thing. Hang on, maybe I can read it here. Snaky. I have to read it somewhere else. Statics, Meta, Velius, Excatalyst, Sherzay, Marsman, Animal Farm, Sares the Crow. Good afternoon and welcome in. Redacted, welcome back, and thanks for a year and a half. And Weird Hat Logan, welcome back. Thanks for 40 months. And if you can believe it. All right. Some of you may remember this. Some of you may not. Either way's fine. I pleaded with Miyazaki to give me a Balder side sword. A straight sword with pokes on the heavy attacks. Miyazaki said no, you can't have that. He said you don't get that. So I beat the game at like whatever, some stupid low level, probably whatever level Vagabond starts at, with a short sword as an offering. And I you know, I can't complain. I didn't get a Balder side sword. Okay? I didn't get a Balder side sword. But what I did get was basically a Sekiro talisman and a Milady. So I can't complain. And I'm not gonna complain. You will never see me complain. We've been playing around with Milady a lot on builds that are not optimized for Milady. The other day we looked and we were like, what's the best build for Milady? And it's a Dex build, I think. We didn't test elemental builds or arcane builds, but in terms of pure physical, Dex was the way to go. Oh boy, guess what this guy is? $80 Dex. 80. We also get to change this guy's name. He was named Shorty Biggins because he was using the short sword. But he's not going to be using the short sword no more. Also, Shorty was my grandpa's nickname. He was 6'6". Biggie Longans. Yo, Snakey, welcome back, and thanks for 2 months. Much appreciated. Blue Dover, good afternoon.
The stars have aligned. The fest. Are you good? The festival. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
I'm 6'4" since last year of middle school, and every single English teacher I had nicknamed me Little Bird.
But now, we must make merry. Oh, the celebration!
Yeah! 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 Man, this build was made for the sword and shield tier. Got nothing in my wondrous physic. Jesus Christ, look at that fucking... Jesus Christ. That was a shit ton. Chat, that was a shit ton of, let's see. That was 1,975 hit points through 30% damage reduction. Fucking one shot me. What? How? How did it not hit? How did he survive? Like, how did I survive? Elden Ring actually has cool guy frames that give you damage reduction. That must be true. I instantly accept it and believe it is real. I don't think I should have that much hyper armor on piercing Fang with a short sword. I don't think I have any at all. And I'm honestly equally surprised that it didn't hit him. Some of the video essays since the DLC came out have been absolute garbage to the point where I don't even know if we played the same game. I say this. Oh yeah, I'll get him up here. I say this all the time. You didn't play the same game. You played a different game. I say this a lot. Oh, that guy also has Tranquil Walk of Blood. How did they not give us Tranquil Walk of Blood? It's in the game twice. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Yeah! Die mad about it. Yeah, you better run. You have to let me kill you, Moog. You have to let me go. It's like the witch trials. It sucks. You're not guilty, but the only way to prove it is to kill you. This stream has been brought to you by BigRunes.com. Oh, god damn! Pecco! Holy shit, welcome back! And thank you for 26 months! And the tier 3! 3! Thank you, Pecco. Saint, do you have an affiliate link or something for BigRunes.com that we can use? No, nothing like that. It's a gentleman's agreement. We shook hands. I did not see that Sabo cat. What's up, Wolverine? No! Fuck. Literally pay someone to rank you up. Fucking why? Sorry, dear. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What is that damage? It's New Game Plus 0 Shadow Tree damage, Saint. It sucks! Not parrying that. Ah! Is he wearing a different loincloth than everybody else gets? My God. Is he out of FP? Is that why the move doesn't go whoosh, 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 whoosh? Or is that a different move? Okay, there's the whoosh, 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 whoosh. Jesus Christ, this fight should not be this close. Holy fuck. Oh, I guess. Hang on. I'm still enjoying my. I love the music in Elden Ring. I just get tired of hearing. The Invasion soundtrack. And the soundtracks in the DLC are also just like top notch. I love when lock-on just doesn't look at anything like you want it to. That was great. Now, wait a minute. There's supposed to be a hefty pot around here. There it is. There's Big Hefty. There's Big Hefty the Shefty.
Big hefty. I'm big hefty. Fill me up with mushrooms and throw me. It's a good time. Yeah, fill me up with all your favorite mushrooms and then just throw me. Pick me up. Throw me.
It is New Game Plus, yeah. Also, what's up, Blooper?
Guns better quit. Big hefty don't like to be throwed at. Only thrown.
Yes. Unfortunately for us, BZ. Unfortunately for us, Miyazaki has turned his back on the Baldur's Side sword believers. But it's fine. I got a sword and shield talisman. And I got a new brand of straight sword. And funny enough, this is the build for it. Just right on me. Just right on my fucking head. Damn it. Wasn't fast enough. Too early, fuck. I can't die. I'm immortal. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, god dang it. If Milady doesn't absolutely fucking just slap on this build. $80 fucking decks. Multi-hit talisman. Multi-hit physic.
Together, many things. I, like for you, things. I, for you, things.
You must be the I am answered now that I'm hardy, which is why I had to discern. I'd rather not make 6 crop. They are if you discover, be certain. I presume you just work. If be certain, I presume you just work. If you discover any more. Right. Oh, you have some more provision, some more his brethren. No doubt these are not. Should you spot?
Got it. Don't kill the forager brood. Gotta get those cookbooks, chat. You're gonna replace your trustworthy short sword that's been with you from the beginning for the newer model sleek bimbo? I absolutely am, yes. Shorty Biggins is having a midlife crisis. I also have to change his name, but I don't know what I want to change it to yet. Boy, I sure would like to stop getting beat to death by this goddamn dog. Aha! All right. So, Milady with a string grease buff should be absolutely fucking devastating at 80 dex. One would think. One would assume. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that before I started the stream. I was looking at my other builds and I was like, what do I want to do today? and I was looking at one of my builds that used Warhawk Talon, and I was like, huh. I was like, they didn't give me an improved short sword, they gave me an improved Warhawk Talon. God damn it. Are they the new poise diaper? Do they actually have poise? Do they have an absurd amount? No. Just 6. God damn it. Why the fuck would you spawn me all the way over here? I guess because there's no Stake America over here. Mr. Big Dog, welcome back, and thank you for 25 months. This could be my favorite drip I've ever seen anyone wear. Could you give us a catwalk with description? Yes. Cardboard Box Zombie, welcome back, and thank you for 20 months. Very much appreciated. So, I was wearing Veterans Gauntlets before, but we've got the Banished Knight Helm, Gold Masks, Rags, Veterans Gauntlets, and Briar Greaves. And the look I was going for was like straight sword Ishin, basically. Since this dude is like the short sword guy, it's a weapon that you would typically be like, who the hell would use that? Why would you use that? And you know, he's like one of those fucking, he hasn't practiced 1,000 kicks. He's practiced one kick 1,000 times. He's one of those guys. He's like short sword saint. Short sword Saint Ishan. So I wanted him to look like, you know, he was just some fucking insano, bizarro traveler. And I really liked the gold mask rags for that. You can't block that attack. It just hits behind you or some shit. I don't know. Oh, you can't grab, or you can't parry grab. That, you can't block it. I'm holding block. Doesn't matter. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Jesus Christ! That damage was insane. Nice. Excellent backstab. fucking lived, chat. Fuck! Oh my god, bro! I don't know why I went over there. Like, I'm gonna use perfumes. I was just looking for slimy, gross Messemer slime. Everything does so much fucking damage right now. I could cash in my Shadow Tree blessings, but I like to wait until I have a few. Because it feels better. It feels better to go from 0 to like 6 than it does 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4.
You, the town lady, let us another town. My name is I too, and so here's to new big. Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry.
That third light attack. That one. That's a weird running attack and backstep attack. Fuck. Oh, okay. I'll take it. All right, if I keep following this path down, I think I get the other bell bearing. And then the last one I need is like the resin bell bearing, which I think is like the greasemonger's bell bearing. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the one near, I think that's the one near Emir's house. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Dodoy. Is it a different waterfall? I guess it's a different waterfall. Or is it this big waterfall? Maybe it's this one. Maybe I'm right. I am right. I'm right all the time. Except when I'm not. What the fuck? Oh, he's stomping. I didn't realize he was stomping. I was too busy watching the fireballs. The absolute king of the Stompin' Johns. Stomping Jonathan. Why did I roll? What the fuck was that? Are you for real getting ready to... Why? For what? I healed! God damn it! Oh! Too early. Fuck, I'm an idiot. went for it. I just fucking went for it, chat. I said, fuck it, I'm going for it, and I went for it. Oh, thank fuck. Stamina. Yeah, like the black pots, whatever the hell those are called. The furnace golem is like weakest to those, but I've never thrown a big pot in his head and gotten less than 10,000 damage on it. So I just figure, you know, take what you can get. I couldn't find any Mesmer slime laying around, so... I guess I could go get this other sleep pot, or this other hefty pot while I'm over here. Aha! In your face. In your face. Haha! Get rolled on, bitch. My pants are sharp. Wearing sharp pants. My mother told me before I went out, she said, you look sharp. I said, thank you, mother. But today's my day. You don't seem to understand. This is a brand new beginning for me, for Shorty Biggins, the Sword Saint. Go ahead, I'll take that. I don't give a shit. Haha, I've had worse. Ah, yes, your sword is sharp, sir. I cannot deny. But have you ever felt the sharp pain of heartbreak? Ow. You almost sound French with those laughs. Now that would be like, I smoke this cigarette at the pier. I've never seen a French laugh like that. Must not know a lot of them. Oh, we go down to the canal and smoke this cigarette. I hope you pack a lunch. Baguette this escargot. Yo, Clutchy, welcome back. Thanks for 9 months. Very much appreciated. Discerning Tarnished, there is a Discord through Twitch. It's basically just something Discord was like, hey, or Twitch was like, hey, you can make a Discord channel for people who subscribe to your Twitch channel. Would you like to do that? And I was like, sure. But it's a pretty small Discord. It's not like big, massive, popping off, you know. All right, chat. We're almost there. You can believe it. I paused and resumed to fix the audio, and ads went off again. That's because it's actually time for ads to play again. I literally just snoozed them. I'm actually curious what's going to happen. I would like, if you don't mind, please tell me what happens to you when I manually play commercials here in just a minute. I snoozed the commercials because I was in the middle of doing something. So you just happened to refresh the stream at like the worst possible moment. But it's gonna help me do streamer science, if you don't mind. I've always wondered about this, but you know, it's like, how would I ever know? How would I ever figure this out? I can only do it on my channel, right, where I have control over when commercials play. But I'll never like have a chat member be like, "Oh damn, I just did the weirdest thing at the weirdest possible time." But now you've told me that you have done that, so I'm actually very curious about what happens next. Oh man, I want to go to New Orleans so goddamn bad. There's a trip you can take on a train in America. It's one of like the few like train trips you can do, where you go from Memphis to New Orleans to somewhere else, and I would very much like to do that. I would die in the South from the humidity. The humidity in the South is absolutely awful, but I think a lot of it depends on, you know, like, New Orleans has a big ass river right there, so humidity might not be as bad. I don't know. Like, where I grew up, I grew up on the Ohio River, and like, the humidity was never like, it's fucking unbearable here. So maybe, you know, I might be wrong, but I think it would be less bad there. I'm an idiot. He's an idiot. We're all idiots together, chat. Too early. Goddamn. I always roll that too early. What the fuck? Two tapped? I still haven't used my Shadow Tree blessings. This is fine. New game plus, no Scooby-Doos. He's gonna do some damage. Oh shit, right, the commercials. Okay, Twitch is gonna play commercials. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Whoever that was earlier who said that they accidentally, oh my god. Wait, I don't know. Wait, okay, Bacon, I'm sorry, I missed your gift subs. Thank you, Bacon, for the gift subs to Discerning Tarnished and Critus. Enjoy your emotes and welcome in. And thank you, Bacon. Whoever that was who accidentally refreshed the stream earlier and got commercials, I'm gonna play commercials right now, and I'm curious how many you get. So I'm gonna play 3 minutes worth of commercials like I always do, because that gives me an hour and a half with no commercials for anybody. So, and that's how long it takes me to get a cup of coffee. So yeah, let me know how many commercials, like how many like minute long you get. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, it was Critus. Okay, never mind. Fuck. I will never know. I will never know the answer to how that worked. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Chat, what's the treasure that's in this place? Like, I know there's an iris. I know there's the aspect of the crucible wings. How do I, every time I dodge that wrong? Oh my god, bro. Okay, I dodged it right that time. Iris Wings Flame Drake +3. Thank you. shit. Sometime in the past few days, I got ads when you didn't play them, and then when you did, I didn't get them. Okay, okay. All right, so the way it's supposed to work is when I play ads, I have the option chosen that when I play ads, it stops people from getting ads when they show up to the stream, which is what I want. I don't want people to click on my stream for the first time and the first thing they fucking see is a commercial. That just seems dumb, right? So that's what it's supposed to do. But if someone does something like what you just did, where there's like a little period of time where commercials are supposed to have played, but I have pressed the button to snooze the commercials for a minute. It's like I shouldn't have control over that, I don't think. And I was curious, and so it appears that I don't. That's fine, honestly. As long as I have the amount of control over the commercials that I do. Because now that Twitch actually, like, gives money... Like, used to, I didn't make a fucking... You know, I didn't make anything off commercials. And so I didn't really give a shit if they played commercials or not. But then they were like, oh, I guess streamers would probably pay more attention to commercials if we actually, you know, paid them. So they started doing that. And like, that's cool. I'll take that money. Yes. But it doesn't make sense to make the stream unwatchable. Because if I take the money for the commercials and the stream is just a bunch of commercials all the fucking time, like, who wants to watch that? So who's gonna watch my commercials? No one. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me to just go fucking crazy with the commercials and play 7 minutes worth of commercials every hour, every 15 minutes or every 20 minutes or something. So, you know, I like to take a break every hour and a half, 2 hours anyway. And so setting it up this way allows me to, like, play the game, not have people have to worry about commercials. I get to choose when the commercials play, and the commercials play when I'm not doing anything interesting anyway. I'll tell you what, I know that this isn't an option to everybody. I know this isn't an option to everybody, but I bought Twitch Turbo or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, Twitch Turbo. And I just don't get ads anywhere on the website. And it costs me like 20 bucks a month. And I can watch whatever streams I want. And the streamers that I'm watching still get paid based on the amount of time that I'm in their stream with Twitch Turbo. It works the same way as YouTube Red. where you don't get commercials, but creators still get paid based off how much time one of those users is on their particular channel. And that has worked. I love that. That's great. I still sub to a few channels, people that I, want to support, like, a little extra. Peeve and Oro and Marcus and Pinko and Ghost and Nap and Raph and Lance and a few others. I don't want to give any money to Jeff Bezos. I totally understand that. There's so little that we can do as consumers to avoid giving money to, like, these huge corporation is the wrong word, but, like, it's not, if that makes sense. Like, it's the wrong word, but it's also, like, it's basically fine. I watched this guy on, I mean, I don't, like, seek out his videos, but I occasionally get this dude's videos on TikTok where he, like, goes down a grocery aisle and he's like, okay, let's take a look at all of these brands on this grocery aisle. If you're buying barbecue sauce or salad dressing or ketchup or whatever, how many people really own this aisle? And, like, 90% of the time, they are all owned by a company that's majority held by, like, BlackRock, Vanguard, and some other one. I can't remember the other one. It's like they just fucking own everything. But it's always nice to be like... It's always nice to find, like, one that they don't own. And you're like, okay, so I'm gonna buy that ketchup or whatever. And that's like a minuscule and stupid whatever, but it's like it at least feels better than, buying the other salad dressing. Buy local stuff if I can find it. Yeah. Anytime that's an option, I would absolutely take it. It's also awkward for me to use the white soapstone thing, but I do it because others are happy to get a sub. Oh, yeah. Now that horse has no rider. Yeah, but he gets to like live his life. Just go off and do horse shit instead of having to do soldier shit. That horse should be thanking me. Yo, is that Reed? Raid? Reed? I'm gonna go with Raid. Reed? I'm gonna go with Reed. I feel like it's Reed. Correct me, tell me how to say it. But thank you, and welcome to the Havers of Finance. Now, I can't give YouTube no commercial viewing. That's not an option for me to give you like it is on Twitch. But what I can give you is early access to videos, so you have that now. As well as some nifty emotes. Also, Hobo, goddamn! Thank you for the 10 gift subs, and welcome in and enjoy your emotes, everybody. Courtesy of Hobo. Saint freed that horse from the Messemer military-industrial complex. Feels good, man. Yeah, the soapstone is 1 per stream, but it refreshes every 24 hours. So if somebody gets it at like 7 p.m., it doesn't refresh until 7 p.m. on the next stream.
Death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I cannot believe I didn't get that parry. I cannot believe I didn't get that parry. What is going on? Holy shit. Ah! What sort of psychopath does that? God, I cannot wait to bust these Shadow Tree blessings. What the fuck? Oh, fuck off.
Kneel evermore before the flame of Mesmer.
My man did the Bloodborne heal. A lot of times in Bloodborne PvP, it's hard to get a heal off because you're afraid you're gonna get parried. So you use like Beast Roar, which is kind of like Wrath of God, or Force, or Rejection, where it's like there's no damage but it knocks you down. So people will use that and then heal. It also deflects bullets. So if somebody shoots you like right as you roar, like you'll deflect the bullet and then you get the heal, right? I started just like running up on people, and I would get right in their face and then heal. In Bloodborne, it's fast, so it makes sense. But in Elden Ring, it's like it takes a second to heal. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. That was dumb.
Grace, kneel evermore before the flame of Mesmer.
Graceless tarnish, spurned by supercuts. For those of you who are not familiar, Supercuts is like, in America, it's like a barber shop, but it's basically like, if you've ever seen American Walmart, that's Supercuts. It's like Walmart for haircuts.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Yeah, a lot of times there's a Supercuts in the Walmart. God fucking damn it! I cannot wait until I've got some fucking defense. Gonna rule so hard, chat.
My words, graceless heathen, thou shalt make the flame of Mesmer.
We're almost there, chat. We're so close. It's insane that there's just not the word stone in the list of words, but there is Stone Astrolab. Hey, Ribbon! Thank you for the raid. And welcome in, raiders.
Welcome.
I hope y'all had a fun stream. I think it is. I think an Astrolab is the thing where you get the Starlight Shards, yeah.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it. Many things we have found. Oh, I know. This is for you. The forager brood give their thanks. Many things we have found. I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies. Things bring joy to all. Goodbye.
Righteous tarnished.
Bro, I found some crosses. Did I not look at them or something? I know you don't know about this cross, bro. I know you never heard about this one. I know you never heard about this one, dog. And I know you never heard about this one, dog. Playing seamless co-op, but like we fight each other over great runes and we'll fight over who decides the ending. It's awesome. That's awesome. I love that idea. I have often said, like, I hope they never get rid of invasions ever, because that's my favorite. But there is so much other cool stuff that they could be doing with the multiplayer. The idea of like a PvE race where like you can fight each other, you know, like there's like a finish line, basically, kill this monster. But like you can kill each other, like work together for a minute and then try and kill each other and then get back and see who can finish the monster off. Or like, there's a content creator called Judas, Juutas, and a long time ago he had an idea for a covenant where after you died, an invader spawns in the map with you, and then it's like, it's a race to your bloodstain, and to see who can get to your bloodstain faster, and whoever gets it gets to keep the runes. Shit like that, you know?
Welcome. Goodbye.
Righteous tarnished. Well, I am much obliged. I can hardly believe it. He's divested himself of his very eye. Tender Miquella's eye is no mere morsel of flesh. It is a vessel of soaring grace. Proof of his Empyrean lineage. I wonder, does Miquella the Kind intend to sever his very birthright? His fate as a child of the Earth Tree?
Saint, can you name my Lords of the Fallen guy? How many letters do you have to work with?
Righteous tarnished. Well, I am much obliged. To think there was a cross left in such a faraway place, and the deep purple water lilies would be blooming there. This can only mean kindly Miquella has divested himself.
What's up, Paletto?
Even of that. His adoring other self. His blossom of slumber.
No idea, actually. Okay, try this name. trying to think of a cool last name. Donkum Tugright. Okay. And now I am thinking about the pyre. I'm thinking about the pyre. All right, let's go. So, for Raiders, or for those of you who just joined us, and maybe you haven't, you're not familiar with what's going on right now. Also, Storyteller, thank you for the gift sub to Ribbon. Enjoy your emotes and your no commercials. Thank you, Storyteller. Before the DLC came out, I ran through the game at base level with a short sword. I started as a vagabond, and I beat every boss with a short sword. It's like a weird challenge run. And it was a plea to Miyazaki. To bring back the Baldur side sword. The only straight sword in Dark Souls, not the only one, I think. No, wait. Yeah, maybe the only one. The only straight sword in Dark Souls 1 that had a double poke heavy attack. So you poke once on a heavy attack, and then you press poke again, and it's another heavy attack. Most straight swords poke once and then do an uppercut. The Baldur side sword poked twice, like the short sword. Now, in the Souls games, there have been other weapons that sort of took this. The Lothric Knight Sword, the Fume Knight Sword. There's always been one, you know? Oof. But Elden Ring only had the short sword. So I was like, look. Oh my god. I'm gonna do a run. I'm gonna beat every boss. I'm gonna use the short sword. And this is my humble offering for them to give me the double poke back in the DLC. They didn't do it. But what they did do is give me a sword and shield talisman. Or, I'm sorry. Oh my fucking god. What they did do is give me a sword and shield wondrous physic. I mean, you don't have to use it on a sword and shield, but it's great on a sword and shield. With the hard deflecting tier. It rules. And Milady. So, I've been using Milady, but I've been using it on these, like, unoptimized builds. And it occurred to me that this would be like, we looked at Milady the other day at Renala, like we were doing a respec, but we didn't actually respec because the builds that I have will stay the builds that they are. God, I hate this guy. Oh, of course. But, Milady is best suited for a pure dex build. And that's what this build just happened to be. And so I said, all right, let's do it. Let's take this guy into the DLC and give him his reward that he earned. Should have minded your own fucking business, wizard. You're out of your mind! What? So, we're in the DLC, we're in New Game Plus, and we haven't used any Shadow Tree fragments yet. So everything fucking kills me in 2 hits, and takes 100 years to beat. But that's coming to an end now! Damn it!
Please, buy something. I'm hungry.
Van Foreman, thank you for the $5. Best Covenant idea. The Faireth Faithful, Grail, instead of her normal weakening roar, summons a dragon form invader to protect her from bleed builds. Shit like that. Yes. Yes. I would, yeah. Stuff like that. Everybody wants Covenants or whatever, and it's like, I don't give a shit if they don't bring back Covenants, because Dark Souls 3 had Covenants, and all anyone did was complain about them. I think there's a way to do it better than what they have been doing that is reasonable and not... So what they do every time is the game comes out and then like a few months later there's a patch and the patch introduces an arena. People use the arena for like a month, and then no one uses it. That was insane. When I say no one uses it, I don't literally mean no one. But you know what I mean. Stop doing that. And instead of spending a couple months working on arenas and dropping those in a patch, work on Covenants and drop those in a patch. You could easily have a Mogwin Dynasty Covenant, as well as a Gelmir Blasphemous Covenant. And some kind of covenant for the blues and some kind of covenant for the co-opers. You could easily implement that. And just have just have like an NPC or a husk, a twin maiden husk even, where there's some currency. Don't make it something new and different. It doesn't have to be like, you don't have to make it dregs of humanity or ears or tongues or any of that. Just like you could make it rune arcs and furled fingered remedies or something, you know. And the rewards you get for successfully completing that multiplayer. And then just let me buy stuff like that's a different type of money. You know, 10 rune arcs get you a Blessing of Marika or a Starlight Shard or something. Or having like, you know, defend this NPC, defend this enemy, defend this area type invasions. Shit like that. But the problem is that, like, Dark Souls 3 had covenants, and everybody just complained about how covenants were getting worse. And so if Elden Ring had started with covenants, everybody would have just been complaining about how covenants got worse. So start without having them. And then when there's people like, oh man, I wish we got covenants, give them covenants in a patch and say, look what we did for you. And everyone will say, oh, I'm so glad they added covenants. Just don't make them worse. That's impossible to do. They're a video game developer. There is literally no pleasing their audience. Oh my god. They were like, you know what might be a kind of a cute thing for us to do? It might be kind of a cute thing to do to let people take the cape off of their armors and change their hats a little bit. That would be kind of cute, wouldn't it? And so they give us that ability, and everyone's like, this sucks. I wish it did more. Stop giving us things. Stop giving us things, wait for us to bitch, and then give us something. That's the only way to win. Developer apologism makes for worse games. If you're apologizing for bad games, yes. I've never played from Dark Souls 1 until now. I've never played a bad From Software game. If you're apologizing for Destiny 2 having microtransgressions or whatever the fuck y'all do as quote-unquote gamers, yeah, I agree with you. But I don't play garbage. I play good games. Calling Demon Souls bad. I didn't play Demon Souls when it first came out. I didn't get to play Demon Souls until after Dark Souls 3. I finally had like a good enough job that I could justify buying a PS3 used so that I could try out Demon Souls. Microtransgressions is incredible. I don't I'll be totally honest, I just forgot the fucking word. I don't give a shit if gamers are complaining about games that are bad and keep getting worse. That's fine. That, you know, that you should yell at that. You should yell at stuff that is, you know, legitimate or whatever. But to pretend like gamers aren't entitled fucking, you know what I mean? In the future, there is going to be a person who buys Elden Ring and has never played it before. They've never played Elden Ring before. And they're going to play the game for 20 hours. And they're going to kill Moog and they're going to kill Radon. And they're going to explore around a little bit and they're going to be like, God damn, this is insane. This game is fucking huge and it's insane. And then they're going to kill Moog and they're going to kill Radon in 20 hours. 20-ish hours, and then they're gonna come here. This is the best game ever made of all time. There's no... I don't give a shit that you can't make armor red, that you want to make red. You know what I'm saying? Do I wish you had that? Sure. But... It could not matter less. That's not to say that this game is perfect. There's a bunch of shit that could stand to be better or whatever. But the nitpicking, that shit drives me crazy. Hate it. And that's a thing that gets on my nerves personally. It gets on my nerves a lot. There are things about certain fights that I'm like, man, this needs to be fixed. But I feel like I can't talk about that. Woo! I can't think right now because I haven't had enough coffee. So my brain's not working right. Oh my god. Don't kill me! There are things I don't like about the Melania boss fight. That are like legitimate gripes. The main one, the biggest one, is the fact that they made that lazy quote unquote fix for her phase 2 transition and they haven't fixed it. Right? That drives me crazy. I hate that. I hate it so fucking much. But I never bitch about it in public, in front, oh my god, in front of a bunch of people, because the moment you complain about that in front of a bunch of people, somebody's gonna be like, yeah, and waterfowl dance is broke. She'll do it out of nowhere. It's so hard to have a conversation about fucking anything online. All right, I'm doing it, chat. No, wait. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I need runes. It's so hard to have a conversation about anything online. Because you want to, like... You want to have a conversation about something, and then, like, it just invites the worst fucking takes. And that's not to say that, like, it matters or is important, you know, what you think about waterfowl dance or anything like that. It's just, that's an example of, like, some of Consort Radawn's hitboxes are, like, absolutely not right. That should, you know, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. But overall, I love that fight. But I feel like if I'm like, yeah, they should fix those hitboxes that don't work right. I'm gonna end up having a conversation about, like, some shit you can literally just block or dodge. Why is it Radahn always has a hitbox issue? At first, the first Radahn having a hitbox issue, he's huge. You know, I get it. He's fighting like a literal army of guys. So maybe they gave him, you know, if you've ever played D&D, your dungeon master might like fudge some dice rolls for some encounters. Your DM might throw out an encounter and be like, yeah, this should be tough enough. And then the party just starts fucking mopping the floor with the encounter. And you're like, fuck, I envisioned this being harder. And so you start fudging rolls, right? You start making the guy do a little more damage than he's supposed to be doing. Or like he's hitting more frequently than he should be hitting. Stuff like that. I feel like Radahn was kind of like that. Like they kind of put their thumb on the scale a little bit because they're like, man, the party is just going to absolutely wipe the floor with this fucking boss. There's 100 people coming for this boss. There's a Jar, there's Blythe, there's a fucking Tragoth, there's a healing lady, there's the other dude, Lionel, like, and you know, Not to mention, like, can you summon phantoms and still summon an army for that fight? I've never tried that. Does that work? If you can also do that, it's like, I understand why maybe, like, they, like, okay, let's make his hitboxes a little bigger. But then it was like, okay, no, we made them too big. This is too much. And so, like, maybe they put them where they were supposed to be. I kind of get it for the first one, and it definitely should have been fixed, and it's better fixed. So that's good. But the second one, I have no idea. I have no idea why his hitboxes are so weird. I watched a thing where a guy said, I think his hitboxes were like that to punish jump attacks. I don't know how he meant that, or what about his weird hitboxes is punishing jump attacks. I could understand the logic because people do spam the shit out of jump attacks against those bosses. Look at that fucking damage, bro! This dude is nuts. Oh my god. I don't know why he didn't get hyper armor on that, but thank fuck. Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Her. I don't know how she didn't get. My bad. That's chat's waifu. They love Moonrafil. Because they're cowards, and they're too afraid to love Moongrim, which is the correct answer. Alright, I should have enough runes to fully upgrade Milady. I'm pretty sure this dude has dropped me a, Divine Blessing before. Is that something that they can drop? Like, can you farm Divine Blessings off these dudes? it's a set drop. It's a one-time drop. But sometimes he doesn't drop it, right? Am I wrong? Does he always drop it? I farmed all the armor off this night, but never a blessing. Huh. Yeah, see, he didn't drop it. I don't think this guy drops blessings. See, I could have sworn I got a blessing off this dude one time. Maybe he only uses it if he doesn't drop it. Maybe he only drops if he doesn't use it himself. That would be insane, but that would be so cool. Like, that's extra reward for beating him quick. Oh my god, chat. We are about to fucking just absolutely wreck shit. 9 Shadow Tree blessings. Okay, he didn't drink it and he didn't drop it. Maybe he doesn't drink it. Or I'm sorry, maybe he doesn't drop it. He does drink it. We saw that. Wing stance is right here. Just come out here and jump over this. Bada bing, bada boom. You're ready to go. You gotta knock it off his hand when he's drinking it. It's like Bloodborne, you gotta parry him.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Would you use the cane sword if it had the same stats but the Lothar greatsword moveset? Yes. I use the short sword. I'll use anything. I don't give a shit. Chat, where is the Greasemonger's bell bearing? Oh, light greatsword moveset. Yeah, yes. Yes. Oh, right. We talked about this. It's by Manus Metter.
That no matter.
So they gave us this Ash of War, and there's one fucking weapon in the whole game you can put it on. Did any other Ash of War get that treatment? Overhead stance? Because there's only one great katana that you can change the Ash of War on. The throwing knives Ash, beast claws. Okay. Okay. Why can't I put overhead slash on a regular katana? Yeah. Let me, goddamn, let me put unsheath on a straight sword. Let me put wing stance on a straight sword. Let me put square off on a katana. Let me put, you know, overhead stance on a regular katana. Overhead stance on the Zweihander. You know, I don't hate that one. I didn't drink my physic. Yeah, this is probably my favorite fight. This is like, this fight is an achievement. I love this fight so much. This might be my favorite fight in the game now. Yeah, she has a little scream at the end. I've also never noticed that. Wonder if they'll reuse the light greatsword moveset as like a baseline thing in future games. I hope so. That's the feeling that I get. I could be off, I could be wrong. But I feel like if Elden Ring had come out like 6 months later, this would have been like the standard straight sword moveset. You know? This moveset has been in the games since goddamn Demon Souls. I feel like the backhand blades and the great katana and the light great sword, I feel like those are like all improvements on their base like weapon movesets. You know what I'm saying? The karate, all of it. It all just feels like they're finally reworking their, you know, their standard movesets. Like going forward, I hope we see less this and more this.
Ah, finally we meet. I am Leda. I missed my chance to speak with you last time. But you two must have been guided here by kindly Mikula.
Yo, Bog! Thank you for the 5 gift subs! And welcome in, everybody. Enjoy your emotes. Very much appreciated. I'm so sorry. I missed a bunch of stuff. But Bog, thank you. And Bog also redeemed Ask the Dungeon Master. Could you please explain to us what Saint just said about D&D? He's talking about putting your finger on the scale. In case your party members are doing a little better against something, or a little worse than you thought maybe they were. I don't like that. I think that I put my whole goddamn foot on the scale. I'm trying to kill you motherfuckers. You come to my house to play Dungeons and Dragons and you don't bring me no snacks? You don't have the goddamn common courtesy to bring me a 2-liter of cream soda? I'll kill you. Also, Strife Dragon, welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. Very much appreciated. Bog to Pog, thank you for the 50 bits. Every time Saint says "milady," I see the big guy tipping his fedora with a nice gentleman smile. JS thank you for 20 months. Very much appreciated. 1 year in a row. Birdie, welcome back. Thanks for 14 months. And Magus79 has redeemed the white soapstone. Enjoy your emotes. Courtesy of me. Never forget, I'm your daddy. I pay your bills. Not really. This is not a... I don't want to pay your bills. I can barely pay my own bills. Leave me alone. Oh shit, chat! The little scorpions! The little scorpions! Is this the same critter that is on the head of the gravekeeper with their green spider web like he spits out? He spits out that gross green spider web that grabs you. And if you read the item description on his weapon, it says that he is infected with an insect, I think. Are these things insects or arachnids? Are arachnids insects? Hey. Ow. I would like to stand up. Would you mind? Oh, I had that and I fucked it. That could have been cool. God damn, I love playing Sekiro, but with a night guy. This is the best game of all time! Oh, I forgot to change my character's name. Ah! Would you guys please stop shooting me with your dumb little spiral? I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna kick your ass.
evade the flame of Mesmer.
A lot has changed since we last met, Fire Knight Queeline. I am Shadow Tree blessed up. You bitch! R1 spamming bitch! This motherfucker does not have a stamina bar, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? My immersion. This motherfucker is stat hacking. Horned warrior! Horned warrior. Noble horned warrior. Messmer's army is just tarnished people. A lot of them are noble. Queeline would be noble. Anyone who's a fire knight, it comes from a noble family. The soldiers don't necessarily come from noble families. One group of them was even like prisoners that were like offered their freedom in exchange. Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Me not.
Get absolutely forsook. You getting forsook on. Oh, shit! I'm not sure if it's DIA or DIA. 666. Welcome back. Thank you for 2 months. And Soul 14, welcome back. And thank you for 23 months. And Kangry Man, good afternoon. And happy Friday. Oh. 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 Damn it. Horned warrior. Horned warrior. Damn, that's pretty hype. Yo, that's fucking sick. I'm an idiot. He knew better, chat. He knew better. He said, I better just leave. And yeah, that's right. You better. You better just leave. You can go. I already took your shit one time. Do these guys not have horns? The little guys have horns, but the big guys don't? When I say little, I mean regular. Regular sized. When I say little, I mean that's a good size to be, honestly. That's normal. That's regular. Oh fuck. If you're bigger than that, people are like, "Oh, how's the weather up there? Do you play basketball?" You know, stuff like that. Like, you don't want to really be that big. It's better actually to be short, I mean regular sized. God fucking damn it. But we used to be so cool. And now you treat me like this? I'm actually that big dude in the chair in Noxtella, and shopping for clothes is so hard. See? I'm sorry, but I like my Burger King order extra large. Normal sized will never be enough for me. That's stolen valor, Amelia. Real ones know it's king sized. Your ass is not eating the king sized meal. You would have known the name of it. You remember when every fast food place had that? Like super size, king size, biggie size. And you would get like 200 fucking pounds of french fries and a 35-liter cola. Did the guy from Super Size Me die recently? He did, yeah. That's like single-handedly, that man may be responsible for like why we don't have those quote-unquote deals anymore. Wasn't that dude a fraud? Yeah. Yes. He suffered from alcoholism. Like he was an addict, and he was an addict when he was filming that, and he was drinking heavily, and so a lot of his quote-unquote symptoms from his fast food were actually just symptoms of alcoholism. They were like, wow, your liver doesn't work. And he was like, that's the Big Macs. My God, what have I done? Ah! No! Ah, so close! Jesus! That's the real whirly twirling bird right there. That's the king of whirly twirling bird. Ugh. Chat, Twitch is getting ready to play some commercials. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a little break and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And I am ready to get my ass kicked by Tiger Driver 69 or whatever the fuck this guy's name is. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. That's it. You nailed it. I washed my face and I got water in my ear. Or did I put my headphones on wrong? No, water in the ear. Chat. You might. I'm gonna do something naughty. You might want to look away. Are ears part of the face? I think so. Any part of the face that doesn't have head hair on it is the face to me. What's up, hussy? Yeah!
Mesmer's peon come to plague me. Act as thou wilt, but still must I ask, is killing me truly within thy power?
Hell yeah, it is! Let's go!
Nay, nay, do what thou wilt to this poor soul. Heaven shall judge thee on what I did.
Get owned, idiot!
Of the omen shall strike thee down in the form of the sacred beasts.
Alright, maybe that's the most you can do. But she just keeps saying the same thing. Oh, I'm sorry. That was an Ask John Sekiro.
From higher sphere
Give me a minute.
delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavorte. And with the beauty thy grand display,
She sounds all fucked up.
cleanse away the foulness.
Yeah, she's struggling to talk.
Cleanse away He struggles violently.
All right, Traswold Redeemed asked John Sekiro, "Are ears part of the face?" Hell yeah, they are. And I can tell you that because I try and stab people in the face, and sometimes I get their ears. I can't see I don't know what's happening. Fuck you. Ah! Oh, yeah, of course. God forbid you not have more lightning on the ground. What even is this thing lore-wise? It's two big dudes in a costume. It's a Chinese New Year's dragon, except the head is like a formerly living beast from like straight out the Crucible, probably, if I had to guess. Oh, I already drank it. Shit. Damn, how do you deal with that? Uh-oh. So the fact that it's a divine beast's head and that she refers to it as like from higher planes delivered makes me think that this is not like some horn scent animal or person. Although it could be. Because all of those things could be like either or. But the fact that, you know, from higher plane delivered makes it sound like this thing came from a higher plane, as opposed to we get our horns from a higher plane, which, like I said, either one could honestly work. The people under it, the people controlling it that are like moving around, they're just really big guys called sculpted keepers. It's two dudes under a blanket. Yeah, like it literally is two dudes under a blanket. But it would be like two dudes under a blanket. It would be like two popes under a blanket marching around with like the head of Paul the Baptist or something. You know what I'm saying? And like it shoots holy crucifixes out of its mouth. Like magic crucifixes just appear and shoot out of its mouth. It would be like that. John the Baptist. Who did I say? Paul? Yeah, John. Was it John? Which one had their... And it has holy water stomps. Yeah. Yeah. So, did they grow the tree and then hang the veil off the tree? Why does that door open after you teleport into the end game? The tower itself is a spiral. And the spiral is a way to channel the crucible. It's like how you get the most out of the Crucible's power is through a spiral. So they have built a holy spiral where they all hang out at. And like this is their religion, right? And America has covered it up with this veil. The veil might just be on top of the spiral. It looks like it's coming out of the top of the spiral, but you can still kind of see canopy of the tree, like in it. You can just barely make out, like there's still some canopy right above the veil. So anyway, she has... The reason it opens up is because you take Messimer's ashes and you use it to burn the tree, much like you do with Melena's. That's what Melena does as well. She also burns herself so that it can burn the tree and allow you access inside. But you don't actually burn this tree. You burn this tree. We can't see it from here, but there's a tree over here. And for some reason, burning that tree burns these thorns. It's almost like this is the real tree, and these thorns exist because they're connected to that tree somehow. I feel like the shadow tree was burnt by Marika, most likely using Melena's kindling. Jesus, that would be even more fucked up. Worst mom ever. And like, she's run unopposed. She's run unopposed every year for like the entirety of the time that she has been a mother. And she wins every year in a landslide. But every year she wins, we're like, Jesus, how did you manage to outdo yourself again? You are literally the worst. Also, Sir Knightley, welcome back. Thank you for 17 months. Shorty, the banished bird oathseeker of Milady Biggins. If only I could have that many letters in my name. I wonder if Grandmam forgives me. Consider the name Martum the Viper. He's such a fucking prick. Also, that is 100% a Sir Grey Fox name. A Dark Souls 3 era Sir Grey Fox name. Okay, so she'll still be cool with me.
Oh, so does. Oh, as I felt the sin, forget is such after as of it. Oh, I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmerides' lot. They who betrayed us, they who burned us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing in service to thee.
Hey, couldn't help but notice you got a good pot of scorpion stew over here.
From higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny. O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing.
Hey, she don't want to give me none of that scorpion soup! Maybe it's not done yet. Still needs to simmer.
Beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have horns. He's a poser. Who the hell is mad at me? Yeah, I don't think necessarily that the shadow tree is burnt. I think that there's definitely something interesting going on with it. Can't parry that. think that there's definitely something interesting going on with the Shadow Tree. I was always curious what the sunflower is doing. In phase 3, when the sunflower does its move, you know the phase 3 move I'm talking about. I was like, why does it do that? Obviously it's cool, but like, what's going on? And then I noticed, God damn it, every time. It's always fucking something with you assholes. Get out of here. Guess what? Now I'm mad at you about it. When it does that move, you can see that there is like another plant there, and the sunflower has like wrapped itself around it, I think. We can look at it when I get there. Every fucking time. And the way it poses kind of reminds me of the Shadow Tree. And I think maybe the Shadow Tree has something else grafted onto it. I thought when I first saw it, I was just like, oh, look at that weird tree. Sometimes you just see a tree that looks like it started to grow as one tree and then decided to become another tree, and then it just kind of became two trees. And that idea, like, in and of itself, is a pretty interesting idea in a game about, you know, gods being two people. But the game makes a big deal. Oh my fucking god. The game makes a big deal about grafting and the shaman jar people, and the idea that this is not like a natural thing, I guess. It's not, you know, it's not like these people are just like, I'm just two dudes. And the sort of nature of like what it means to be two people. Like I think people tend to look at like Radigan America as like Clark Kent and Superman, and I don't think it's that at all. More like Jekyll and Hyde. See, I don't think it's Jekyll and Hyde. It's been a minute since I've read Jekyll and Hyde. But the doctor existed his whole life, and then he did the thing, and now the other guy comes out, right? I don't think it's necessarily like that. I think that Radigan and Marika were like different people. Like they weren't always joined together. In my opinion. I got so many of these goddamn swords. And the idea that the DLC goes out of its way to show us that Marika comes from a group of people who are, Marika comes from a group of people that are like that's what they're good at joining things together, right? She comes from people who are good at being glue. Yeah, like people glue. I think Godfrey is a much more interesting figure after this DLC too. If you look at the Great Rune, if you look at Godric's Great Rune, it says that Godric was the first of the demigods, which is an interesting fucking thing because you're like, wait, how the fuck? Like, we think of the golden, I thought of the golden lineage as like, you know, the golden lineage is tied to Godric's lineage, not Marika's. You can only be a part of the golden lineage if you can like trace your ancestry back to Godric. That has to be a mistranslation, makes zero sense thematically. It makes zero sense because you can make it make sense. You think it doesn't make sense because it doesn't fit into every idea that we have cooked up thus far. But what I'm saying to people is like, any idea you had cooked up before this dropped, you should probably re-examine. There's a talisman you get here that talks about how Godric took the sap and didn't flinch from it. The Erd Tree bothers people who are from here. So why is it of note that Godric took the sap and didn't flinch? If he's from the lands between, that doesn't, who gives a shit? Who doesn't do that? If he's from here, that's a big deal. Not, the other one, fuck off. No, I don't know all their fucking names all the fucking time. Name them different things. You know who I'm talking about! He's from the Badlands. Where are the Badlands? All right, never mind, chat. I'm not... I'm just gonna be quiet until Vadi makes a video, and we can discuss it after that. All right. My God. Yeah, do it again. Okay, now stop doing it though. I want to try and deflect your Superman punch. Yeah! Give me that hat. Give me that hat, boy. It's my hat now. Sometimes in invasions, I deflect the palm blast to assert dominance. I cannot imagine trying to risk that versus latency.
We are all utterly captivated by kindly Mikula. It is what binds us together. Oh, that man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Mikula the Kind longer than I. He might be solemn of cheer, but is a fierce warrior nevertheless. There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own. We've been acquainted for quite some time, but even perhaps one day.
See, Jack, I don't think Caria would have put their support behind Messimer if it had been Marika and Radigan's child. Shit. Oh, that's so sad. What hit me? What part of that hit me? I'm so... Too early. Did people in the Shadowlands know Messimer's mom is Marika? Yeah. They refer to him as her vile progeny. Marika's vile progeny. The vile strumpet, or whatever. Yeah. They're like, his mama's a hoe. And it's important to remember that at some point, there was some sort of betrayal by Marika, which implies that she was not always opposed to the people of the tower. Not only was she not always at odds with them, but at some point they would have looked at her as an ally. Maybe the shamans used to go willingly into the pots. I don't think so, because they used to whip them to get them into the pots. And when they put you in the pots, like, a lot of you end up in jail. So I don't think it's a willing thing. None of those women in the pots seem happy about what they're doing that we encounter. I think if Godfrey is from the Shadowlands, that could line up with something viewed as I think that could line up as something viewed with, you know, like betrayal. Like he was a big deal there. Jesus Christ! God, that guy sucks. Oh, get fucking wrecked. I don't understand how America and Radigan are the same person. How do they make a demigod and not a full-blown god? Radigan wasn't anyone of importance. Radigan's not a demigod by himself. He's literally just some fucking guy. It's odd that America married him. And gods in Elden Ring are typically things like you know, the physical manifestation of fire or you know, sentient flames. Shit like that. A huge whale from outer space made of stardust. Shit, that's a god. If Radigan is Marika, is he not actually a god? Well, he's a, like, I guess a demigod. I don't know what the, I don't know how they phrase it or whatever. But yeah, but yes. But there's the idea that they were the same person and always were the same person is like there's dialogue in the game from Melina. Melina, like, when she goes places, she's like, I can hear ancient echoes of Queen Marika linger here. Would you like to hear them? And she'll tell you things that Marika said. And one of the things that Marika said is, like, she's talking to Radigan, and she says, we haven't become one yet. So let's shatter ourselves and become one. I don't know why the hell you put that game in the dialogue if they were always one person. Like, why would you add that? Yeah.
Welcome, dear customer. Well, value, please. I'm hungry.
I just don't like anything very much as a helmet for this. I'll keep looking. Yeah. Yes. There's like some kind of connection to Radigan's red hair in the Giants, but there are other things with red hair in the game as well that you can also connect Radigan to. Like the Lionel Misbegotten. I think that's what they're called. There's a dungeon where the boss of the dungeon is one of those Misbegotten, and it's wielding Radigan's sword. And I think that, like, if Radigan was part giant, I don't understand why he's not, like, he has literally zero giant that I can think of attributes. Like, he doesn't sling fireballs around. You can get the troll bosses who are like descendants of the giants, the trolls, right? You can get them to throw fireballs at you when they're a boss of a dungeon. Like, even they have that power. And he's not fucking 30 feet tall or anything. Oof. Oh no! Just a little early. Just a little late. Oh no. Whee! Hello, hi. Damn it. I thought it was worth a shot. Just in case, you know. Oh. Damn it! Ah! Where are you going? Got his ass. Could have been cleaner, though. That's how you fucking do it right there. stuck in a loop, chat. I'm reading chat, and I'm thinking about any hats that I might have missed, fashion-wise. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. Death Knight. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Black Goatee. Radigan seems to be the ultimate being, potentially part giant human demigod, related with demi-humans in the Crucible somehow, the unifier of the Golden Order principles and the Carrion family. That I would look at as an extension of what he doesn't have, what he wants, which is like completion. There's another word for that. And it's a word that we even associate with the Golden Order, but I can't think of it right now. Absolution. Is that it? Maybe? Whee! No. Absolution is something that's not what I'm thinking of. But that is a word that we do associate with Radigan. Radigan did seek absolution from the Carrions and got it. You son of a bitch. You did this on purpose. don't know that Marika didn't divest herself of something. I will never forgive From Software for putting all of those cutscenes in the trailer and talking about Marika and what she did here, and then not giving us the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, that fucking cutscene of Mikola in front of the chair. Like, fuck that. What was Marika doing? That shit drives me crazy. Every other Empyrean divests themselves of their body before they can reach their whatever godhood. Ronnie kills her body. Mikola tears his apart and just leaves it around the world. And Melania's body is destroyed in a fight with us. You know, obviously, a lot of the work had already been done by the time we get there, but we kind of finished the job. So, the idea that Marika didn't divest herself of stuff, I think makes no sense. Like, she would have had to. Everyone else did. You know what I'm saying? Is Melania an Empyrean? Melina? I don't think so. She doesn't say she is. I don't think the game says she is either. I think the closest the game gets to talking about her in item descriptions is calling her a kindling maiden. Melania, Mikola, and Ronnie are all Empyreans. What's really interesting about that is Melania's remembrance says Melania and Mikola were born of one god. I don't have her remembrance. Fuck. And it says something along the lines of, like, they were born of one god and as such were an Empyrean. Which casts Ronnie in a totally different fucking light. Because how the fuck did she pull it off? Also suggests Messmer's an Empyrean if Radigan is his dad, but I don't think Radigan is his dad. I don't think the timeline matches up for him to be Radigan's kid. I think Messmer and Melina were Marika's kids before Godfrey. With who? I don't know. I don't know. I think whoever the Glowmide Queen was. And I think that because the Glowmide Queen has all this snake and spiral imagery going on, and then there's a fucking snake in this DLC for no fucking reason. A big snake skin. And that cutscene that I was talking about, it looks like the snake thing. This thing. Not this, but you know what I'm talking about. The snake thing we find in the Temple of Eglay. It looks like Marika is reaching into that snake amniotic sac and pulling out golden threads. And again, on the, you know, if it's a betrayal thing, the god skins also have connections to the Crucible. Yeah, I'll make that trade. Do it. I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of you. Anywho, my personal take is that Mesmer and Melina are Marika's kids from before. I think Godfrey being a demigod is unrelated to anything that has to do with Marika. Like, I think he was a demigod before he got with Marika. And then based on that item description of that talisman, the fact that this dude, Horalu, the fact that he has all of this, like, stompy, jumpy, fucking sculpted keeper shit, and the fact that he has some sort of, like, there's some ancestry between Horalu and Nefelilu, one would imagine, and the fact that she has, like, this connection to the storm, which is the same storm that the divine sculptor, the sculpted keepers, and the beast head guy, the divine beast head, like, they take power from the storm. They can create fucking lightning, wind, and ice, you know. Alright, I came over here to get that map fragment because it bothers me not having it, and then I just kept walking. I just kept running. How in the hell... I always forget how the hell you get down here. Nobody tell me. I have to remember, because if I don't, I'll, you know what I'm saying? I'll just keep not remembering. How in the hell do you get down here? Through here. Right. So, there is no getting the Death Knight armor without first breaking the Great Rune. Okay. I think Melina and Mesmer are two parts of the Gloam-Eyed Queen. One is snake and fire, and the other fire and black flame. Yeah, I'm totally on board with that. I think that the Mesmer has the snake, and I think Melina probably had black flame. But she doesn't have black flame. Why does she not have black flame? Because black flame is destined death, and Malekith has it. Can we give it back to her? Yes. By not killing her and killing Malekith and becoming the Lord of Frenzied Flame, she can inherit Destined Death. And when she inherits Destined Death, what happens to her fucking eye? It becomes Gloam. So yeah, I'm totally with you on that. can I get this dude to chill out for a second? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I jumped too early and backwards. I would have been okay if I jumped forwards. It was like, I'm allowed to make one mistake and I made both. Too early. Oh, I got away with it! But did I really get away with it? I think I did. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, I did! No! Yeah! Whew. At the buzzer. Hey! I could have sworn that there was a furnace visage in here. Yeah. Yeah, they can drop them. I just thought that there was one naturally in there. He's got one, like, on his hand, and he's got one on another part of his broken body down below. But I could have sworn that there was one in here. Like, I think he's holding one right there, and then whatever this is, I think also has one. This is right in front of the Black Keep. It's like right here. Ran out of stamina. Motherfucker, I know in my heart a man can roll that move. I mean, I know in my bones. Whatever he says. You know what I meant. Time to cheese him. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Thirsty, thank you for the 100 bits. My advice on that point is a source is as valuable for what it says and most importantly does not say, just as not all sources are written documents. I'm sure that was probably in reference to us talking about Elden Ring lore and maybe us talking about stuff like why would you have something be in the game? Like why have someone say something if, you know what I mean? Bowser, welcome back. Thank you for 17 months. Very much appreciated. And Hill Bomber, thank you for 260 bits. This is all I have left. Please take it. Thank you. Damn it, I queued up an attack! Who does that? Now, see, that's not cheese, right? Because I pressed a bunch of different buttons. And I had to actually engage with the enemy, as opposed to not really having to engage with the enemy and just press one button 4 times. But like I said, cheese is subjective. Twitter will never forgive you. That's fine. Half of the people yelling at me pay for Twitter, and the other half had anime profile pictures. So it's, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way I'm on the wrong side. Oh. Oh! Woo! I'm okay. A talisman depicting Godfrey, first Elden Lord, receiving the precious sap. The Lord accepted the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erd Tree casts a long shadow over the lands. Why do the knights wield such big hammers? I guess just to, like, crush people into paste. Maybe, like, intimidation. Messimer's army is made up of, like, shield and spear guys, which is, like, that's like your tactical might. And then everybody else is, like, just fucking savage giant hammers and axes. Owned. Owned. Oh, shit! I did so good! Thirsty, thank you again for the 100 bits. The prior cheer was in response to the game not really having direct source on Marika. We do get a lot of indirect lore on her, like how, about the cutscene maybe? Like how the Hornsent engage in misogynist language regarding Marika's sexual promiscuity and number of progeny. What the Hornsent ignore is their role in the destruction of the Newman people, and based on what else we know of Marika, her strong desire to not only stop death and decay, but to revive the dead. We are also shown that this won't work through Godwin, etc. That was something that made me think a little differently as well, in the DLC. The idea that the shaman were used to either like keep the dead around through the jars, or somehow used to purify the dead through the jars. Or maybe keep them around and purify them. And it made me sort of question, like, the motives that I had given to Marika. Like, I thought maybe she was just afraid of dying, and that's why she had removed the Rune of Death from the Elden Ring. But it might have just been like a, holy shit, I am sick of talking to dead people. Type of thing. Why do they call Mesmer a strumpet? I think they're calling his mother a strumpet, which is Marika. God damn it, Lady Maria. Fuck! I thought strumpet was a compliment. No. It's like calling somebody a hoe. I like to translate the grandmam's insult as calling Marika a hussy hoe. I tried Rain of Fire yesterday. It's still bad. If you want to go watch yesterday's VOD, we spent most of it just casting Rain of Fire, and it's never good.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Mikula the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikula remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikula's presence. I should have thought of this earlier. Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikula's side.
I side with Letta. She can do no wrong. Wretched really said, I support women's rights and wrongs.
Fie. Another. Threading the heels of Miquella. A brazen fellow you must surely be. To loose your tongue to a stranger as I. Do you presume us allies even now? I must profess. The spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall. And in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be. But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, in vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. How revenge alone
Hey, you ought to kill this psycho over here.
Right. Those of us. The Horn Scent. On one hand, he trusts Miquella the Kind to bring salvation to his people. With the enchantment lifted, his vengeful passions may once again ignite. But surely he'd be mindful of kindly Miquella's promise. On the other hand, the Horn Scent does present his own dangers. Perhaps your concerns are well-founded after all. Allow me some time to mull it over.
Happy Friday, Wacko Jacko. Chat, I'm gonna refill my coffee real quick. Give me 1 second, and I'll be right back. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and play some commercials while I'm doing this, just to get them out of the way. All right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, chat. Appreciate your patience. Oh, wrong place? No, this is the right place. Well, I guess there's no wrong way to go about it. Oh my god. That's such a cool sword fight moment where you like, you poke and he deflects and then you swing. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh wait, was I supposed to talk to her again and let her mull it over? I have not, Vander.
Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning.
Oh no, no reckoning for me.
Allow me some time.
You still need more time to mull it over? Alright, well I'm gonna go give Tiolier this juice he wants. It is Bon Tempe. This is one that's actually made, like this, Milady will actually be good on this build. Can you believe it? Oh, wrong one. Wait, no. Yeah, wrong one.
Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage, her scent, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half. The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time. Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough. I'll have to think of something. Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir. Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity. I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Oh shit, you can just buy as many of these as you want? I guess you can use it as like bite down from Sekiro.
Just give me the word. I'm feeling Robinson Trina.
What have I done, chat? I just blew all my runes. I'm ruined. I'm ruined, I tell you.
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Mikkela's light is gone, but I stand tall. Together, we work together for Mikkela the Kind. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever?
I just don't know, man. I just don't know.
I don't know either. Till we meet again.
I've done everything else. I've told him to move on. I've told him to be sad forever. I think. But I don't know if I've ever said I don't know. Okay. Ansbach's already at the library. Chicka-chicka. Bow, bow. Chicka-chicka. Oh, yeah. Day, bow, wow.
There you are. It took me long enough, I know. But I've made my decision. I believe it wisest to eliminate the Horn Scent. If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, perhaps it would not matter, but vengeance changes a man. And one day, his blade may turn towards Mikkela the Kind. Kindly Mikkela is, after all, the true golden child. Even if he discards every last drop of his being, his lineage will always remain. I believe the Horn Scent suspects what I have in mind. He never placed his full trust in me, even under the effect of kindly Mikkela's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of crusted blood. I will follow the Horn Scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep. I will follow the Hunt to have his revenge.
Okay, so the Great Rune is shattered, and we are not being led by grace yet. Marika hasn't made up her mind on what she wants you to do yet. I don't think Marika's in control of it. But I think that that's what's like potentially the most interesting aspect of it, is like who the fuck is. Because it's not the two fingers. They get absolutely bumfuzzled once you hit the first fucking real block in the game. It could be the greater will, but that seems unlikely because it's not talking to Metter. So like, why would it bother with us? You know what I'm saying? It's a really, like, that's the most fucking who done it like type of shit.
The horn scent. I will be bold. Before your thirst for revenge beckons our undoing, I can no longer trust your word.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Give it time. I fear not in my business. Zealot.
What a pride. Join me here. I am pleased. Now go and make yourself useful.
So, your mongrel blood shows through at last. I was a fool to expect more of you. Small wonder Mikola employed his spells. Apologies. Oh. Wife. And child.
Kindly Mikola never betrays a vow.
She is just backstepping.
Oh. Your family awaits you.
Also, yo, what the hell was that music? I swear to God, man. I wish they would give us some of these tracks to, like, mix up the invasion soundtracks, you know?
Ah, there you are. Well fought. You have my gratitude. He was never going to see eye to eye with us. But his words were ill-founded. It was hard to hear, I know.
Thirsty, thank you for the 100 bits. Hornsent truly be like, wow, the unbearable weight of historical inertia caused me to face the consequences of trying to genocide the people who genocided my people who genocided their people by wanting to genocide them again at all costs. Why? I'm not sure if the Greater Will is dead or if it is when it died. The Elden Beast would appear to be like a final version of the Falling Star Beast, which is also a child of the Greater Will, right? Therefore, the reason Metter doesn't receive signals anymore would simply be because the Greater Will was finished with her. Done. And when she didn't serve any function to the Greater Will anymore, she stopped receiving signals no matter how hard she prayed. Alright, so hear me out. A golden seed found at the base of an illusory tree. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd Tree, scattering across the various lands as if life itself knew that its end had come. All right. There is another item that talks about how in the old days they didn't believe the Erd Tree would produce seeds because it was perfect. It didn't need to produce seeds. Does anybody know what item that is? All right. So, if you do the Flame of Frenzy quest, the Seed Talisman, okay, thank you. If you do the Flame of Frenzy quest, Henrietta says some interesting shit. The Erd Tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus was it believed that Erd Tree seeds could not exist. Alright, if you do the Frenzied Flame quest with Henrietta, that's her name, right? She says some interesting shit about how everything used to be the one great. And then the one great was fractured. And the Flame of Frenzy seeks to melt everything down so that it can all become one again. We know that the Flame of Frenzy is in some way associated with some outer god, right? And then we have the god of rot, which is an outer god. And the outer god is like rot somehow I guess is like through the act of decomposition, and fungus represents life, death, and rebirth. And then we have the Formless Mother with her blood stuff. Also an outer god. So we have all these like outer gods, right? And so after the DLC, it got me thinking about if the Greater Will is the one great, and it fractured, and it sent out seeds like the tree did, right? I got thinking about this because of the spell Microcosm, and the idea that, like, the idea of, like, a big world and then a little world, right? And if what's happening in the little world mirrors what's happening in the big world. So the Elden Ring shatters and the tree sends off seeds, and it's like, fuck. And all of those trees are essentially potential children that could live and regain a hold in the land. And if all of the outer gods represent different aspects of the Greater Will and were sent out once the Greater Will, or the One Great, was fractured. Yeah, some as above, so below type shit. Metter was speaking to the Greater Will, and then at some point it stopped. And this is a thing that I learned trying to piece Dark Souls 3 lore together and Bloodborne lore. Is there's connective tissue between things, and when there is connective tissue between things, I should always be looking for ways to conjoin two things rather than like limit the number of actors available, right? Instead of saying, oh, there must be a guy who did this, look for someone who did something similar or who was credited with having done something similar, if that makes sense. And try and say, okay, then this person is probably this person. This is probably the same person in this, you know, these two items are probably talking about the same guy or whatever. And so that's sort of become something that like I have taken with me. After the Dark Souls 3 DLC, I was like, man, this doesn't make any sense. If what this is saying is accurate, this doesn't make any sense. And it's not that it didn't make any sense, it's just it didn't make any sense to what I had cooked up in my head before the DLC came out. And then once the DLC came out, I had to completely like reevaluate everything that I had thought. And then I was able to like go back and replay these games and try and sort of like, okay, rather than like go out on a limb and look for a person or an aspect or a fucking idea that may or may not exist, like, is there something that I can connect this other idea to? Is there something that like, so the idea of like the greater will and the one great being the same thing. Like, I know that the one great fractured and broke apart, and I know that the greater will stopped talking at some point. So rather than just assume that those are two independent things that are kind of alike and even have like, you know, like the one great, the greater will, they even have like similar names or whatever. I'm more like, to me it makes more sense to like, do those two ideas make sense together? Can I make sense out of those two ideas if I bring them together? All things can be conjoined. And the idea of the tree after the shattering spreading out its seeds, it was thought to be perfect, so it didn't need seeds. But then it felt like life itself was coming to an end, and so it shot out those seeds. I don't think Marika was always opposed to the greater will. I think that that's something that happened later on. What is this church up here called, chat? What is this church up here called? There's dialogue here where Marika's like, what are you guys so worried about? Let's learn more about the greater will. Think of all it's done for us now through blind faith. Think of what it will do for us if we understand it. And so Marika seeks out to understand the greater will. And I think that that's where the problem starts. She feels like, oh yeah, let's get a better understanding of this shit. And the people that she's with are like, I don't know. And she's like, come on, man. Like, we've had blind faith in it and it rewards us this great. Imagine how great the rewards will be if we understand what we're dealing with. And then at some point she must have understood what she was dealing with and been like, oh, fuck. Forget casual racism. Let's make this shit competitive. Anyway, we just got a new item. I've never gotten this item before. Let's take a look at this. Handicraft depicting a golden crossed needle. One of the items conferred to the Needle Knights. Enhances dash attacks. Long ago, the Needle Knights were in service of Mikola, but now they are no more, save for one. Also, I was looking at the tree on the map, the shadow tree, and yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is like two different trees. Like this tree, and then this thing is growing up around it. And when we fight the sunflower, when he breaks out his phase 3 pose, he takes this stance. And when he takes this stance, you can see that like the sunflower is this thing, and there's like another organism under it. At least I think that's what it looked like. I just noticed it the other day for the first time. When we fight the sunflower, I'll save the footage and we can like look at it. I wonder how much this increases dash attacks by. Because that seems like it could be fucking absurd.
I know I shouldn't, but I suppose it's only natural to feel the weight of one's deeds at times like these. There's plenty left to be done, and I will see to it.
Also, Lacombro, welcome back, and thank you for 2 years. Very much appreciated.
Who else? I wonder. I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I've called a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt. Who else? I wonder. I don't enjoy, but it's a small sacrifice. Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next.
Oh, hell no.
He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down, over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the pure-blood knights, who cleaved open Mikola the Kime with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester. I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Mikola's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others. I've come to a realization.
You don't say!
There's ample evidence. I'm quite mistrustful.
You don't say! Are you sure you want to skip out on the second talisman she gives you? What is the second talisman she gives you? Don't talk to me before I've had my murder. It boosts rolling and crouching attacks.
Righteous tarnished. It's been some time. There was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind. So, here I am. Quite unable to move on.
The fact that she said he managed to cut Mikola makes me think that at some point, like, okay, we know that he thinks that the enchantment is what had Moog doing all the Mikola stuff. And that makes sense. And that's how we were like, oh yeah, Moog beat the allegations. But and he talks about how he wanted to fight Mikola, but he had his heart stolen. That really casts Moog and Mikola in like a way different light. Like they were probably like fighting about, you know what I'm saying? Like if he's the commander of the Pureblood Knights, like that would have been part of the shattering, the war between the demigods would have been like Moog versus Mikola, it sounds like.
After Lord Moog's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight. After failing him in every regard and losing sight of my vows, I'd do anything to make amends in whatever meager way I can. What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving. What could they possibly implicate?
All right, so I can't warn him. I can't warn him that Lita's like out for him. I assume this will be another summon sign thing, but I haven't done this yet, so I don't know. God damn it, too early. Lost all respect for Freya when she was like, oh, I know Radon and Jiren had a pact, but like, wouldn't it be totally cool to see Radon fight for eternity as a meat puppet? I can kind of get it, you know, because it's like, yeah, Radon loved battle. He loved fighting. That was his shit. That was his favorite fucking thing. My only issue with it is like, at a certain point, there's no more fight. At a certain point, it just is... It is just Moog, or sorry, it's just Radon and Mikola hanging out. Ooh! Son of a bitch. Stop flying away, you coward! Also, shout out to Miyazaki for bringing back the Lord Vessel. And then literally making it a lord. Huh. Every time I play one of these games, Miyazaki uses the same ideas and phrases a lot, and it always makes me rethink. It always makes me rethink the other times that something like a phrase is used. And there is a, I forget where it's at, but somewhere in Dark Souls 1, oh, I think it's actually at the Kiln of the First Flame. There's like 1 million Lord Vessels. And people are like, is it not special? Like, he gives it to us, but he has 1 million of them. Is it not special? And I was seriously like in my head joking around about like, you know, maybe the real Lord Vessel was the friends we made along the way. But no, it's not special. The Lord Vessel is literally the player. You are the Lord Vessel. Neat. That stupid fucking cup is just a big stupid cup, you know? Few can decipher the scroll, which describes the secret rite of the Divine Gateway. said to be found at the tower, enshrouded by shadow. A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel. All right, so obviously, a Lord Radon will usher in a god, Miquella's return, and the Lord's soul will require a vessel. But if we assume, and I think it's safe to, that maybe Marika did, you know, like this is how she ascended to godhood or whatever. Maybe. I don't know, because From Software didn't put the goddamn cutscene in the game. I'll never forgive them. I'll never forgive them, chat. Release the George R.R. Martin cut. The cutscene that is in the commercial, where Marika is standing at the Divine Gate, and she reaches into what appears to be a snake's amniotic sac, and pulls out golden threads, and then holds them in front of the gate, and the gate bends the threads. Who was Marika's lord when she ascended? I think it was Godfrey. I think Godfrey's from here. I think he's part of the quote-unquote betrayal. Otherwise, why would they have expected him to flinch when accepting the Erd Tree's sap? Lily! Come here. No, come here. You're barking at the neighbors. He's just hanging out. He lives there. He's allowed to do that. I think Godfrey was like, he might have been a sculpted keeper. All of the connections with Horalu and Nefelilu and the storm and the beast and the stomping, the fact that his great rune, or Godric's great rune rather, says that Godfrey was the first demigod, like, that puts him independent of Marika, right? The Golden Lineage was already independent of Marika. Marika didn't matter for the Golden Lineage. All that mattered was Godric. You didn't have to be descendant of Godric and Marika. You just had to be descendant of Godric. So, like, why is Godric's line so important? And then you look at the fucking Great Rune and it's like, yeah, Godfrey was a demigod. Oh! Cool. Any reason Godwin was left completely out of the DLC? Like, he's more dead than you can ever be in your life. He's the most dead anything can be. And he still has lore in this DLC. They are saving him for the second DLC. Chat, how do we tell him? I am so sick of your... Oh my god. Hey, Lily Dog! I'm so sick of that little man standing in that corner, making it fucking impossible to hit him.
What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Anyway, I don't think that the corpses that we find here are Godwin's corpse. They could be, you know? But like, I personally think that those corpses are probably older than Godwin's corpse. I think that the Death Knights are here looking at those corpses like, hey, what the fuck? Is there some way to fix this? Death Blight, in my opinion, it seems to me, Death Blight didn't exist for a while, and then it existed after Godwin. But I think it also existed before Godwin. I think it existed before the Rune of Death was taken out of the Elden Ring. I think it existed before. And the reason I think it existed before is because it's in Farum Azula. There are those that live in death in Farum Azula. And Farum Azula is like stuck. It can't progress in time, right? It can't go anywhere. It's old as fuck. And it's full of stuff that predates the Golden Order and the Elden Ring, or not the Elden Ring, but like the Erd Tree. It predates all that shit. It's older than all that, and it has Death Blight, and there's even Death Root, like growing up out of the ground and shit. And you could say, well, maybe that's Godwin's. Maybe it grows all the way up there somehow, and like, you know, maybe. But I personally think that it existed, and then it went away, and then it got brought back. And so I think that there's a chance that these corpses here are probably older than Godwin, and that's why the Death Knights are here. They're like, hey, what's up with this? Because their armor is like, they're looking for a corpse surrogate. So it's like, they're actively looking for something. They are in the process of doing something. It's not like they're there guarding parts of his body. It doesn't say that they're doing that. It says that they are looking for a corpse surrogate. Their weapons say they're guarding his cadaver surrogate. So, like a surrogate is something that takes the place of something else, like a surrogate mother, right? So my thinking is they are looking for a way to replace what is happening to him to someone else's cadaver. And so it's like, I'm looking for someone that I can put this curse on in place of him. I know that this is okay. You know how I was just talking about, like, when something happens in one of these games, I look at the older games and I think, does this change or color my opinion in a different way? Of, like, when I see Mikola and Radon, do I think about Lothric and Lorien in a different way? Or the Lord Vessel thing, or something like that, right? Okay. So the basilisks that do Death Blight, which is like curse, right? Those exist in Dark Souls. And one of the things that Dark Souls talks about when it comes to curse, or, you know, like, which is like kind of the equivalent of Death Blight to them, right? Is like, you can't get rid of it. It can't go away. You have to give it to someone else. That's what the ring is for. So, like, if you get cursed in Dark Souls, there's no fixing the curse. You can't make the curse go away. The only thing you can do is give it to someone else. So I see Godwin. I see he's cursed. I see he's Death Blight, right? And I see the basilisks, and then I see Corpse Surrogate, and in my head I go back to Dark Souls 1 and the idea that, like, you can't cure this, but you can give it to someone else. And that makes me think that that's where, like, they aren't, like, those corpses aren't him. Those are corpses that they want to give his curse to. Also, Hoosier, welcome back. Thank you so much for 13 months. No, 18 months? 18 months. It says resubscribed for 18 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 13 months. 18 months. We'll go with that. Thank you, Hoosier. Yeah, and that's what, look, there's a lot of this shit that I'm not sure of. There's some shit that I'm like, no, I'm sure of this. I am sure of these things, right? It would be really hard for you to change my mind on them. An Empyrean must destroy their body in order to ascend. Ronnie does it, Mikola does it, and we do it to Melania, right? No one's going to change my mind on that. So at some point, Marika had to have done that or something similar to that. All right. Like, that's just, like, that's anchored down. Nobody's changing my mind on that. But this idea of, like, Godwin, like, I'm not 100%, you know what I mean? Like, that's just where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? Didn't Ronnie do it just to escape from the fingers? Yes, but the fact that they all do it, every one of them, has to have their body destroyed in order for them to do what they're, like, the fact that all three have that happen to them is, I think, like, you can't overlook that. If something gets brought up like once or twice in the lore, it's like they only have so many words to tell us this story, right? So something showing up 3 fucking times, I'm like, okay, I'm locked in. I got you. You showed me this 3 times. Like, you felt like this was something that had to be whatever. I you know, like, I'm locked in on that. They have so little room to actually tell you the story that they're telling you that, like, the other day I saw somebody say that they were like, I think Radigan and Marika were always one person. And I was like, I don't know why they would have bothered putting the dialogue in the game that seems to explicitly state that they weren't one person at a certain time. I don't know why they would put that in the game, because they only have so much time to tell us this story. I feel like every piece of it that you get has to be believable, right? And the person was like, well, I think it's up for interpretation. And it's like, okay, but like, it's all up for interpretation or whatever. But like that line of dialogue from Melina, and I'm like, see, if we're doing unreliable narrator in this, then it's not even worth fucking talking about, because it's like the book's already chopped up, you know, and now you're telling me there might be pieces of another book thrown in there. Like, it's not even worth discussing. We're never going to figure it out. But I like to believe that, like, it can be figured out to a point, at least, you know? And so I choose to believe that everything that I'm reading, everything that I'm seeing, and everything that is said for a reason.
Well, what's this? Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough, he plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul.
And that's another thing, is that, like what Lucis is saying, where, like, we know that they'll change shit.
To grasp the humiliation implied by this act.
They'll change shit. For what reason, we don't know. But what makes sense is they'll change shit to make a better game, right? Like, Miyazaki has said as much, that, like, the gameplay comes first. So the gameplay comes first, and if they need to rework stuff in order to make it where that's what happens, then that's what's going to happen. And so, like, in all honesty, it's the least important part of the game. Like, the atmosphere and the gameplay and all of that stuff, like the exploration, the design of the areas and the monsters and all that stuff, that's all ranked higher priority by From Software. And, like, you could tell me if Miyazaki was like, hey, don't ever try and make sense of this because it's all just nonsense that we thought sounded cool. Like, I would still play these games. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could be speaking a different fucking language and I wouldn't care. I would still play the game. So it's just kind of like, but I do choose to believe that they try and make it into a cohesive narrative by the time they're finished. And I think that the DLC is sort of what gives them the ability to, it's not retconning, because we were never supposed to be privy to the cut content, right? But I'm gonna call it retconning, retroactive continuity. It's when, like, okay, so like Batman's parents got shot outside of a movie theater, right? And then somebody's like, what if it was the Joker that did that? And they write a comic book where it's the Joker that killed his parents this whole time. Okay, that's a retcon. That's like retroactive continuity. You're going back and you're changing the past and you're saying a different thing happened than what we knew happened. We were never supposed to be privy to the cut content, but we are, so it is what it is. But the DLC is what kind of gives them the opportunity to go back and, like, sculpt over the retcon and be like, okay, now it's where it's at, right? And that's why, starting with Dark Souls 3, I was like, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother until DLC comes out, because there's no point. because a lot of these things that feel like missing threads are probably full-blown missing threads that will be present in the DLC. And before doing that, there's no reason trying to get like a grasp. It's like trying to get a firm grasp on water. You know what I mean? Like it's not, you can do it in a minute when it's ice, but you can't do it right now because it's fucking liquid.
Righteous tarnished. You have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach.
Also, Turbo, MFX Turbo, thank you for the 101 bits. The trailer showed Marika stealing spaghetti from the gods. The golden threads are angel hair pasta. You cannot change my mind about this.
The absolute folly of it all.
She was using the crucible to craft the perfect pasta sauce. The god's most sun-ripened tomatoes. Oh! How did that still hit me? I don't know who's more annoying. Dual daggers guy or one daggers guy? I hate the bats! Oh shit, I went to the wrong place. See, I feel like dual dagger guy gives me more opportunity to actually, like, fight. And single dagger guy is just, he spams shit. But when dual dagger guy gets going, when he gets started up, like, there's no stopping him. I'm looking for the summon signs for if Lita tries to attack Onspok. I've never done this before. I'm sure I'll see it. Unless it's something bizarre where I need to like pull that lever and then rest at the grace again or for some fucking reason. Well, I'll tell you this. I'm certainly not going to fight Messimer without seeing the summon signs first. So I might have to go back and check again. Oof. Oh my god. Sad. They insist on putting all this doofy fucking shit on everybody's head in this game. Every helmet is like, all right, now put a hood ornament on it. Make it look like a BMW. Helmet manufactured by Rolls-Royce, yeah. Better than the antenna on the Carrion Knight helm? I have grown to appreciate the antenna. Yeah, it's like a chess piece. It's like a... It's like the queen. Which, you know, that makes sense. They serve the queen of the full moon. I wonder if I need to talk to somebody again before I see these summon signs. Let me go talk to Lita again. One of my main lore deconstructions from Shadow of the Earth Tree is that godhood used to be about wielding the Elden Ring and shaping the laws of the world, but now it's about walking through the meat gate with your incest boyfriend. Well, yes and no. Kinda. We don't, like, our ascension to godhood is more like an ascension to lordship. We are essentially a lord with no god at the end of the game, if you just beat the game. And then if you do any of the things like Fia or Gold Mask or Dung Eater, it's essentially the same thing. You're a lord without a god, but you have fundamentally altered the Elden Ring, which is a thing that we know people can do because Marika did it. And then if you beat the game with Ronnie, you are the lord of a god. Ronnie is ascending to godhood. What she's doing, we don't know. Like, we can't call forth the giant fucking moon to, like, talk to us or whatever the hell she's got going on there at the end. How Marika ascended to godhood appears to be using the divine gate. Sorry, I'm thinking about something else while I'm trying to talk to you about this, and it's a terrible idea because I don't have that type of brain. But yeah, based off of the dialogue in the trailer, what Mikola is doing is following in the foot, and based off the interviews with Miyazaki, what Mikola is doing is following in the footsteps of what Marika did. And there's a little bit of a sort of, like flag, you know, that thing where you beat yourself. Flagellation. There's like a little bit of that going on. And the Horn Scent are cool with it. They're cool with Mikola. They're like, yeah, okay. Because for some reason they feel like they're going to be freed from Marika's horse shit if Mikola does what he's doing. So there's like an element of like fixing Marika's mistake here. But it's not really a mistake. It's like her fixing her transgression, I guess, or atoning for her transgression. Are they cool with Mikola, or are they charmed into being cool with Mikola? He's cool with Mikola up until you help him kill Mesmer. But his dialogue after you help him kill Mesmer is, I think, meant to sort of be like, look at these motherfuckers, they won't stop killing each other. They'll never have enough. You can never have enough of your enemy's blood on your hands. And the horn scent fucked over the shamans. Marika fucks over the horn scent. The horn scent gets a chance to take revenge on just Messimer. Just the dude who did what he did. Right? Now, he can't get at Marika, right? You can't. She's gone. He can never get at her, but he can get revenge on Messimer. The guy who is directly responsible for so much of his suffering. And he can have that, but it's not enough. And I think it's a similar thing. Marika didn't just fuck over the people who... It's not like... you wouldn't expect that every person in this world, like the people who lived in the Scorched Ruins, they were probably just like, I don't know, man. You know? I don't know what the fuck. I don't have any say over what happens to the pot people in Shaman Village. Why are you burning my shit down to the ground? Fuck you. A curse on you and your children. I hope they're all born with horns and live in a sewer, you gross, ugly skank. Wasn't Hornscent a potentate? The potentates wear that hat. Yeah, a ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village. The way this item is, the way this shirt is worded makes it sound like it would make the it makes it sound like it would make the Omen Baron do more damage. Has anybody tested that? The way this shirt is worded.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. I'm quite mistrustful of other...
It's insane that you have the fucking wherewithal and the self actualization, the self-awareness to be like, you know, if Mikkel is not charming me, I'm paranoid as fuck. Anyway, let's go kill these guys. They're probably plotting against us. That's an odd way of saying Lita did nothing wrong. You guys are fucking insane. She is a crazy, like, if you were ever DMing a game and that fucking murder hobo sat down at your table, you would be, you know, not happy.
I will dispose of you. I find that I have a new apprehension. You're unthinkable. And exactly where it might lead you.
So, you would cull an old man such as I. You are thorough indeed, Lady Lena. I would expect that you surmise the truth counts. You will not simply lay down and die with them. Have you lost your wits? By my troth, you have no such debt to this old man. Though I gladly welcome your decision. Now I might even live to see tomorrow.
So you've chosen your side, despite having no debt to the Lord of Blood. I suppose it was Sir Anzac who won you over. Fine. One more heart for my blade to skewer.
Fuck her up, bro! Fuck her up!
Perhaps I should have known not to challenge the two of you alone. I take my leave. For now.
Lady Leda, I ask you keep kindly Mikola in your care.
No debt to the Lord of Blood. I called him a pedo for 2 years. This is the least I could do. Yo! Holy shit! I'll take that. I'll take that Dex bow. Hell yeah, I'll take that Dex bow. Woo! Woo! So is Sir Ansbach just gone now? Oh, and Lady Leda's gone too. Damn, it looks sick too. Unusually for a longbow, it can be wielded similarly to a light bow, provided that the wielder has the extraordinary dexterity demanded.
Well, I took this moment to lay out your own.
Is that a typo? Is it supposed to say unusually short? I mean, I could see that, but like, this works. Unusually for a longbow. I guess it should be unusual for a longbow. It can be wielded similarly to a light bow, I guess, is how you would word it. I don't know.
Back already, no matter.
Yeah, she dipped. Did Dane... Oh, Dane dips if you fight him. Right.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away. Just give me the word if you need...
Weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. Yeah, like, I think that sentence works. It is a little clunky. Sad. Okay, yeah, so Ansbach just dipped. But I guess we're free to fight Mesmer now. Mongrel intruder.
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth.
Why doesn't Lita die if you kill her in an invasion? Because she's an invader.
Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Cover up those legs, slut! Jesus!
With the grace of gold shall all death.
I've totally forgot. I've fought Mesmer like 4 times. I've totally forgot how to do it. For that. Fuck.
The grace of God shall all death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Tried like 152 times to stop two-handing my sword and take out my shield, but because the input is triangle R1, I just kept attacking. What's fucked up is if you gave me Dark Souls 3 right now, I don't know if I would remember how to one-hand my weapon. Oh my god. That's the sexiest thing anyone's ever seen. Fuck. Oh, that was dumb.
The grace of God shall all death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
What?
The grace of
Oh, I
God
must have just
shall
tapped it at the wrong time.
in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Fuck. Anyone else think Mesmer took part in the crusade against the Giants? I think it would make sense considering the
I will not suffer.
weird fucking impaley things that are stuck in all the Giants' corpses. I've commented on those before. Like, they look like a type of weapon, and it looks like they kept it in White Ridge at that church or whatever that is, that fortress. But my question was always like, how the fuck did you put, like, how did you fight with those? Ugh. The Shadowlands are directly in the middle of the map. You just can't see them because of the veil that's placed over them. Like, that's the lore explanation for why you can't see them. There's a cloud over the middle of the lands between in the ocean. That's where this place is. There's a tower here that you can go to that tells you that.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
lost.
Shall I?
Why is it hidden? Probably so nobody fucks with it. Also, maybe because this is where America keeps her weird, fucked up baby. Too early. Woo! Got lucky. That was crazy. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Of the grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Yeah, Mesmer is a great fucking boss. They did an awesome job with this guy. Almost had it. Fuck. I got it once. Stupid.
The grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
It's like both Rykard and Mesmer being descended from shamans allowed them to fuse with their respective snakes. Yeah, I think that's like probably I think, well, we know Rykard used to just be a guy and then he fed himself to the snake. I think Mesmer just had it. I think Mesmer was just born with it. Actually, I'm like I would say I just know. I'm pretty sure the game. Well, that's what you fucking get for putting your fucking message right there where I don't want to fucking read shit. America once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. So, like, the idea that, like, she was trying to figure out a way to get it out of him. But, like, all of her kids are fucked up. You know? With the exception of, like, the one good one who gets murdered. And when I say good, I don't mean like he was a good guy. I mean, he was not fucked up. Too early. God damn it. Oh, fuck off.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
posture break. Or not. Fuck me, I guess.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Do you think it had to be Godwin specifically for Ronnie to do her thing, or just that he was the one she could target? I don't know that she targeted him. I don't know that it wasn't the Black Knives who were like, yeah, we'll do this, but we get him, or something. I don't know. To stop doing that, man. It doesn't matter if I get the posture break or not. He's gonna kill me.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, that was sad. What? Oh no. Fuck me.
Embrace of gold shall all death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Fuck me, man. I thought he ended the combo on the one before that. I didn't know he could also still go into the other end of the combo. At least I think I've got this figured out. Too early. Oh, fuck you.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, I don't know what I did wrong there. terrible.
Shadow.
Nikki, welcome back. Thank you. It says 6 months for 4 months. I'll say thanks for 6. Much appreciated. I wonder if it's dependent on where I'm standing. Also, fuck off. How did that do that amount of damage? That's fucking absurd. That was like 80% of my health in one hit. It does, yeah, Mush. Okay, that was risky. I wonder if I could have perfectly deflected that. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. Stop.
In the embrace.
I do this thing where I get to phase 2 in a fight, and I'm like, all right, I don't give a shit about phase 1. It's fake. Hurry up and get me back to phase 2. And I just start fucking mashing buttons like it's, you know what I mean? That's so annoying. What? Okay.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
don't understand how I don't get that parry. Greedy. Fuck off, wall! I'm dumb. It's fine. Twitch is going to play commercials anyway. Fuck it.
In the embrace of
I was either going to have to choose between pressing snooze on the commercials in the middle of that fight or dying. So fuck it. I'll take the death. It's fine. All right, here's commercials. I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you for waiting. It is Friday, and that means third coffee. Cheers, chat. Also, I ordered a pizza. Shit! I don't know if you can parry that. I don't see why the hell you wouldn't be able to. But I have a hard time parrying that move.
I will not suffer. America, a curse upon thee.
He said, curse my mama. He said, curse my mama. So I'm thinking about the idea base serpent, right? And I know a lot of you in chat, you know, you're like, yeah, based. That's based serpent. Base. But it means something else. You know? So I'm looking at all the different definitions of the word base. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Oh man, that's really good. That's really good, chat. That's really good. In Spanish, it was translated as vile serpent. That makes sense. So the second definition of the word base is of a person or person's actions or feelings without moral principles, ignoble, sordid, improper, low, mean, bad, wrong, evil, wicked, denoting or befitting a person of low social class. Okay. Third, of coins or other articles not made of precious metal. Incredible. Good stuff. NFT serpent. Unnecessary, Sophie. Unnecessary. Unnecessary! That kind of looks like his eyeball, right? Oh shit. Sophie, hey! If you want to talk, get a job. Go get a job. Go get employed. Go get employed. Right now. Right now. And don't put me on your fucking resume as a reference. I will tell them that you talk too much. You're too loud. You don't respect the people around you. Anywho, that looks like his eye, doesn't it? And then the item description bore a vision of fire. And it's his right eye and it's her left eye, right? That she's missing. And if it's their eye, that's also really nice for the catch flame item description, which says vision of fire. You mean his left eye? I mean, he does it on the left side. That would be his right eye, right? Because we're looking at him. Like, to him, that would be his right eye. It is odd that frenzy does come from the eyes. Yeah. And yeah, his snake bodies are covered in eyes, right? Messimer's right eye has the seal, but his left eye is also fucked. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All the rune items look like irises. Blessing of Needle Knight Lita, an unalloyed light that has never dwelled in an eye. Mikola gifted Lita with gentle gold to bring a soft hue to her faded eyes. I'm convinced the two Marika's runes in the DLC are Marika's eyes. Onspock talks about what a big deal it is for Mikola to get rid of his eyes. What if these are not Marika and Radigan's? Like, I wonder if these could be their, like what Messimer just had, where one of his eyes was fake. Like a glass eye, basically. And the itty bitty runes are inside skulls. What Messimer took out was definitely a scar seal. Yeah, it looks like one. Yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of funny that he takes out his eye, and when he takes out his eye, he loses like all of his moves. It's like he doesn't have the stats to do the shit he's doing. And so he does a hard swap. He does a hard swap that allows him to turn into a snake, but now he's fucked and he can only do like half of his moves. Is this a jar hospital? Yeah. Yes. So, those people right there, that's a shaman. And she has been put into a jar with a bunch of other corpses. And Mesmer was obviously trying to find some way to help these people. But it doesn't look like it's going well. Also, I thought that those were upside down. They're bats. They're supposed to be upside down. The little gargoyle things. And I was talking about the Bat Lady's song and how it makes more sense now after the DLC. So, the shaman like that's America's people. How the hell did you manage to die in here? The shaman is Marika's people. Like, that's where she's from, the shaman village. And for some reason, the shaman made for good, like, tissue. And the horn scent were stuffing jars with their dead. Or maybe they're sick. Or something. And they were stuffing a shaman in there with them. And that is why Marika is so fucking mad at the horn scent. And so yeah, this would be like a little hospital for the people to try and figure out some way to help them. But yeah, like obviously it's not going well. Is innard meat not... It's disgusting. Scraps of flesh for filling great jars. Rancorous spirits cling to the pinkish red twitching meat. This is what becomes of the condemned, who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. The saints are what these people called the shamans. If you go to Bonnie Village and you go to the whipping shack, you can find a ghost guy, and he's like, "Get in the goddamn jar. What are you mad about? You're basically going to be a saint. This is what you were born to do." You know the thing people say online when, like, as a comment to somebody's videos where they're like, "Just put the fries in the bag, bro." It's like that, except, you know, just get in the jar. Just get in the jar, bro. So, and one thing to remember is that our translation in English is shaman, but in Japanese they're called a type of, like, shrine maiden. Yeah. Miko. And I'm not a person who likes the idea of putting the English translation and the Japanese translation at odds with each other. These people know English well enough that I feel like most of their choices are probably deliberate. As an example, Egon's voice actor was cast and did his roles in English. And Miyazaki sat there and was like, "Hey, do this, do this, do this." Like, he speaks English. We know he speaks English. He doesn't speak English in public, but there's a lot of people who don't. In terms of, like, video game developers that, and these are the only people that I know, you know, because I'm a nerd with video games, but, like, there's a ton of those dudes who speak English, but they won't speak English in public. Like, it's not an uncommon thing. I wonder how much lore gets twisted in translation. I would argue not much. I don't think much gets lost. I don't think that, like, there's a tendency to, like, take the Japanese as, like, the canonical truth, but I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it would be a smarter thing for us to do. I think it would be a smarter thing to do to see what you could marry between them. considering Grimm wrote a lot of the lore. I don't... George R. R. Martin didn't... Like, it's not like he sat down and wrote down lore. He wrote a short story. And Miyazaki took the short story and Dark Souls'd it. He took these characters and he said, okay, these are all the heroes as fucked up as George R. R. Martin made them. These are the heroes and these are their stories. And now I'm gonna do what I do and I'm gonna turn it into a ruin. Which is like a long time ago they were like, so will you ever release the short story that George R. R. Martin wrote? And Miyazaki was like, I'm kind of conflicted on it. I want to, because it would be cool for fans of George R. R. Martin to have this story. But on the other hand, I feel like it would give away too much. And I'm like, I don't care if he ever releases it or not. But then, after seeing that cutscene of Marika here at the Divine Gate, and them not putting that in the game, I'm like, okay, fuck it, I need that short story. My point being, the story was written in English. Doesn't necessarily mean all the lore was written in English. Okay, I ordered this pizza, and they said it was going to take an hour, but the app says that they're on the road already. It's been nowhere near an hour. It's been like 30 minutes. So I kind of want to go outside and see if my pizza's... Because I don't want to, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess he would just call. What toppings? Same toppings I always get. Onions, mushrooms, peppers, olives, and anchovies. The best toppings. What are these guys doing? And can I get down there without pissing anybody off so that I can see what they're doing? It's also interesting to me that their catalyst is looks like a rune arc. He's praying. Okay, the dogs are barking. Let me go see if my pizza's here. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, chat. I still don't have pizza. My dogs were just barking at my neighbor. I don't know what he has going on today. But, the dogs are just flipping out about it. What is it holding? Oh no, it just has its hands folded in a weird way. Oh! I think they're wearing the same masks as Hornscent. They just have antlers on them. And it's got like hair growing over the top of it. So mad you can't loot anything from these enemies. I wanted the robe. I was curious if you could have their dagger, because that would be a pretty cool looking dagger for some of my builds. Can't loot the DLC wizards for their gear either. I've had the one. If you're talking about the Raya Lucaria wizards, I've had them drop their sword. It's not any different. Okay, now we have Grace. After defeating Messimer, we have Grace. No. When the hell do you get Grace? Oh, no. Okay. Now we have Grace. Okay. The guidance of Grace. Which, again, who the fuck is giving us that? During the main game, you could argue like, oh, it's, you know, the greater will or whatever. But at this point, it's like, who the fuck's doing this? Hey, Pigu! Thank you for the raid. And welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all had a fun stream. Clearly Eldritch, Pigu, welcome in. This isn't Thrustin' Moore. This is Shorty Biggins, who I made, and I played through the game at like base vagabond level with like an unupgraded short sword. And that was like my desperate plea to Miyazaki for him to give me a double poke longsword in the DLC. Which I did not get, by the way. I know my voice sounds weird right now. It's because I'm standing up. Looking to see if my pizza's here. Because the dog barked. But I think she's just barking at the neighbor again. Because she's psychotic. I ordered a pizza. And they said it was going to take an hour to get here, but the little pizza app says it's already on the way. So I'm like, okay. That's a, you know, it's been 30 minutes. Anyway, I need to rename this guy. The idea was... Oof. Once the DLC came out, I would be replacing the short sword. But I didn't know what I would be replacing it with. Now we know. Jesus. So I need to come up with a name. I'm thinking Needle Knight. But I'm curious if there's like some other thing I could get away with. Some other cool name. I've been playing around with Milady a lot. But I've been playing it on builds it's not good on. I've been playing it on quality builds, which, like, it's fine. At, like, 200, it doesn't matter. But on this build, like an actual Dex build, you know, we have an actual, like, I went to Renala. I went to Renala, and I pretended like I was going to do a respec, and I was comparing different stats and different infusions to see what would be best, and it appeared that Keen was best for Milady. I guess that depends on if you're one-handing it or two-handing it, but I'm a sword and shield babby, so I'm always going to be one-handing it. Not always, but anywho, yeah. And it's just so much fun. The deflecting hard tier, basically making Elden Ring Sekiro, but sword and shield. That's the best game of all time to me. So, I just never get tired of doing this. I could run this shit to New Game Plus 7, no problem. Why does Fire Giant suck so much, and why should he be deleted from the game? It's because I hate him, that's why. You can, you know, he's got like 1 billion in HP. If you're not trying to do something, you know, if you're not trying to do like a particular run or anything, you can, what I like to do is do phase 1, and then when phase 2 starts, I run back to the very start of the, I run back to the fog wall, and I summon Alexander, and Alexander can solo the entire second half of that fight if you want him to. But if you have the stuff for it, if you cast spells, any spell you can cast that has like status effects on it, that shit helps so much for Fire Giant, because a lot of status effects are based on like percentage HP, and so you're taking a percentage of his huge HP. So you're taking a huge percentage of his HP, right? Because he has huge HP and you're taking a percentage of it. That can help make the fight a little more bearable. I'm sorry, dear. I thought you were a wolf. I'm a terrible person. I just killed Bambi. Uh-oh. I might die to a wolf! Math, good afternoon. Or good evening at this point. My dogs are barking again. Is it the pizza man or the neighbor? Holy shit, you came all the way up here? Oh no. Fuck me. I did not realize that I was that high up. I wish my dogs would stop barking unless they were going to bark at the pizza man. I don't want them to bark at the pizza man. I want them to bark and alert me that the pizza man's here. God, I hate those birds. Screeching nightmare owls. Yeah, that is a weird thing that players do that I do not understand. They summon people for their challenge runs. And it's like, I don't understand why. Like, what are we doing here? I remember some guy got mad at me for doing invasions one time, and he was like, what if that guy was doing a deathless run? And I was like, he summoned the guy. He had a friend with him. I doubt he was doing a deathless run online. Who on earth would do that? And the guy was like, I've done it. Oh, why? Why would you put that burden on someone else? Oh shit, the jar stays down. Chat, I had no idea. Oh no! Is it just gone? Ow, stop it! Fuck! Oh, yeah, come get me, wolf! Ooh! Ooh, Wolfman! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Yeah, wolf! 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 Burn these motherfuckers alive, Wicker Man! Ah! Aha! Hey, screw you, buddy. I don't need no FP leech and tear. Yeah, kill all those wolves with your fire. Burn in hell, wolf. Oh yeah, baby. It's Ribbit's Cannon. That was Sophie, yeah. Lily is like, hey, let's play. And Sophie's like,
this is what dogs sound like to me.
well, pick a different noise. Pick a noise that dogs make and I won't, you know what I mean? I won't make you sound absurd. Lily! Leave her alone. She doesn't want to play. Ugh. Okay, now we're getting to the point where they said your pizza will be there in an hour. Now it's been an hour. I would like to go fight the sunflower. Because I want to look at his move. It's going to take me a minute to get to him and, or to get down there and to him. Man, I have got to find a helmet that I like better. I would like this if it had a different neck. Alternatively, I could go back to rocking this. Wear one of them circlets? I could, but I was like, I knew I was gonna wear a helmet, so I didn't care much about this guy's face. But I didn't spend a lot of time on it. My name's Terry. It's nice to meet you. Hey, my pizza's here. Nice. Okay, chat, give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. I could not be more happy, chat. I have pizza. It is peppers, onions, olives, mushrooms, and anchovies. The best kind of pizza. What's a man ought to do to sword and board more efficiently? Keep in mind that the shield isn't supposed to make you more passive. It's supposed to make you more aggressive. But mind your stamina. Having a shield up means you can, like, walk up to somebody's, like, you can walk up and get in somebody's face. And if they throw out an attack that's, like, really fast and hard to react to, you can just block it. If they start rolling away, you can start roll catching. The trick is knowing what moves you need to roll and what moves you can block. And basically keeping an eye on your stamina as almost like a secondary health bar. Because if that shit, if you get your guard broke in PvP, you're probably dead. Although there are a lot of people who will break your guard and then roll away because they're just not expecting it, you know? And those are always hilarious. Because they'll break your guard and then they'll panic roll away, and then they try and run in and try and press R1 to take the riposte. And if you know that's coming, you can just parry them now, which is always hilarious. Dex is good because you're not going to be two-handing your sword, obviously. So you're not going to get like the full benefits of like a strength build. But you can also run like Faith Sword and Board, or Int Sword and Board, or Arcane Sword and Board. Like Faith Sword and Board would give you that one sword, you know, the good one. It's made up of like the two fingers riding. I forget what it's called. Coated sword, yeah, that's it. Coated sword, thank you. Then alternatively, if you want to run Int, you could run the Carrion Knight Sword, which is an absolute blast. Because now you can block with your shield, or you can just block with your heavy attacks. But if you prefer, you know, you could just get a, you know, Lord Sworn or a longsword or whatever, and you could just magic infuse it, or, you know, sacred infuse it. Just whatever you prefer. God, I hate this guy. Oh my God! Yeah, kill that guy! Kill your master! Hang on, chat. I have to have a plate for this bite of pizza. That was a great bite of pizza, but there was like a shit ton of cheese and toppings hanging off the crust. And I feel like if I didn't bring the plate with me, it would have all fallen into my lap. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Chat, where is the other Marika's rune found? Do you prefer your crust thin or thick? I like both. I am not picky at all. I feel like it's easier to get a thin crust wrong, but when it's good, I love it. And with thick crust, it's like, it's hard to fuck up bread, and it's just more bread, you know? In the Fort of Reprimand. So you're telling me the Fort of Reprimand has 2 Marika's runes as well as an iris. I'm sorry, you're telling me it has America's rune as well as an iris of occlusion. And here we get an Iris of Grace and America's Rune. What the hell? Yikes. See, chat? It looks like it's a sunflower that's grown up on one of these. Oof. And it's clutched on tight to that thing. Like it is not gonna let go of it. Sad. Awful. Am I out? Why am I out? Must not have sat at the Grace. What? So you'll get a much better picture of it in Phase 3 when he does his Phase 3 special move. Oof. Bad dodge. Would you stop living with like 30 hit points and just fucking die? God, that's cool as fuck! Oh! A little confused there. In your face. All right, so check out its move here. It's like you can see what part is the tree and which part is the sunflower, you know? Look at it. It's like it just grabbed one of these things and was like clutching it, like it was hugging it. I also love the stupid sunflower. It's a great boss. It like and the fact that the music goes so hard in Phase 3, man, I love that. They are infused with profound holiness. No, suffused with profound. Okay, what's the difference between infused and suffused? I think infused would imply, like, given. Suffused. Suffused. Poured into. Gradually spread through or over. Permeate. Spread over. Spread throughout. Maybe I've got it backwards. Suffuse implies spreading through of something that gives an unusual color or quality. So what are all these other, like, what are these? Are these like trees that didn't grow? This is obviously like a very important place because like this is where Miquella's Great Rune ends up. We find Marika's rune down here. This place is very hidden. Not only is it hidden, it's been flooded so that no one can get down here. There's obviously like some important aspect to this. And also, like, what the hell is this water? And where the hell is it coming from? Sunflower seed oil. Hell yeah. gonna fry me a turkey in it. I thought Mesmer was trying to kill the tree. It looks burned and drowned. Isn't there also a dead minor Erd tree in the water by the tree spirits? There is, but there are a lot of minor Erd trees in the Shadow Land or whatever. I don't think Mesmer, like, I think Mesmer wouldn't, like, they probably would have been planted by his mom. I don't think he would have. I don't think he would have tried to destroy them, like, you know, out of spite or anything. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think the people here like the Shadow Tree. So I don't know why, like, Mesmer hates these motherfuckers. If they don't like the Shadow Tree, he's gonna keep it, you know? Why this? That's a skill issue. One of my favorite books, one of my favorite comic books in the world, called The Invisibles. And as I was reading it, it had all these references to things that I didn't know or understand or read. Other books, other comic books. Religious stuff that I didn't know about. And I didn't understand half the shit that was in the comic book. But there was something about the atmosphere and the characters and the action. It was so cool. It was so fucking cool that I just kept reading it anyway. And then I read it again. And I read it with Wikipedia. And I would just like click on shit and be like, what is this? What are they talking about? What is this? What does this mean? What is this an allusion towards? And it made the comic book make so much more sense. And every couple of years, I reread that comic book, and I know a little bit more every time I read it, every time I reread it, and every time I reread it, I learn something new. There's more than one way to engage with like narrative, other than just like once upon a time, this happened. And then it did, and this is how it ended. Bye. There is nothing wrong with that narrative, and it's worked for us for thousands and thousands of years, right? There's nothing wrong with doing that. But the idea of taking a story and weaving it in with another story, in another story, and another story, and then taking some scissors and just cutting certain parts out and being like, all right, now what? And then challenging your audience to that? That's fucking... The idea that it's... The idea that it is underwhelming or whatever... Disappointing? The idea that it's disappointing is like... It can't be. It's pretty cool that we get video games that will do this, as opposed to just tell us about how Kratos loved his son, or Joel loved his daughter. I've never played a God of War, but in the case of Joel, like, that's a good story. But as far as I have to go to engage with it is ask myself, do I think if I was placed in a similar situation, would I behave in the same way? What an interesting idea. As opposed to this game, putting a man named Gowry in the game who oversees a girl who is worshipped by insects as some sort of rot goddess, and then Googling that shit and learning that there was a story by a man named Gowry, like a short story or a poem, about a girl who was sacrificed to, like, a bug god or whatever. And like I was talking about earlier, the idea that, like, one of the reasons I personally think that these aren't Godwin's corpses down here, these death-blighted corpses, is because from what I know of how these stories are told here, it's related, you know, anything related to those basilisks, the curse, the death blight, the curse from Dark Souls 1. You couldn't cure it. You could only give it to someone else. So when the item description for the Death Knights says that they were looking for a cadaver surrogate, it sparks that in my mind. Maybe it doesn't in someone else's, but in my mind, I'm thinking like, yeah, you can't cure a curse. You can only give it to someone else. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's true or whatever, or, you know, what the author envisioned, but like, he's the one who gave me the fucking idea, and he knows that. It's fun. It's just fun. Did I not go through here yet? Guess not. Who had the curse that was passed to humans in Dark Souls 1? We did. If you were cursed by a basilisk in Dark Souls 1, you received a status effect called Cursed. The item that healed it, quote unquote, didn't actually heal it, it just passed the curse off to somebody else. Yeah, it did. It passed the curse off to... There was like a skull in the ring, and it passed the curse off to the skull inside of the ring. But that's... like... what I said earlier. The story in this game could just be gibberish, or it could just totally be in a language I didn't understand. And I wouldn't give a shit, and I would still play this game. And it would still be the best game I'd ever played. The fact that the narrative is what it is, and is built the way it is, in my opinion, is just a bonus. It's obviously like... it's not as important as the gameplay or like the atmosphere, the designs, the monster designs, the world design, yada yada. but it still rules. That's what I like. That's what makes this shit incredible. Is it's everything that I like. It's insane that this game exists. When I was playing Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, I was like, God damn, this rules. It's like it's like a zombie outbreak in magical medieval times. This is fucking awesome. And then Bloodborne came out, and I was like, I don't really give a shit about werewolf hunters. I don't care about this game. And then when I actually played it, I remember standing there talking to the doll in the dream, wearing I was wearing a plague doctor mask, and I was holding a giant sword, and I took a screenshot. I probably still have that screenshot somewhere. And when I took that screenshot, it was in my head. I remember thinking, this is everything I like. Everything I like is accounted for here. HJ, welcome back, and thank you for 23 months, almost 2 years. Does Elden Ring have your favorite lore of all the From games, or is it another? Oh God, man. I don't know. This is an odd choice, but I fucking love Sekiro. The aspect of Sekiro that, like, a thing that I think people miss out on, and something that like the themes I was talking about earlier, where they use the same themes in their games. There's a theme in all the From Software games of the harder you try and keep something from happening, the more it's gonna happen. And that's like a recurring theme in these games. Typically it's like gods and stuff. Gods are trying to keep something from happening. And because of what they do, it ends up happening. As an example, Marika taking the Rune of Death out of the Elden Ring and putting it in her dog. I couldn't have accessed the Elden Ring, but I can kill her dog. It's her fault that I get that. Sekiro does an awesome job of illustrating that with Genichiro. Genichiro is one of my favorite characters ever. And the idea that Genichiro and Sekiro and Emma are all these orphans. Like, all of their parents are dead because of a war. And, like, they all have that in common. Oh, fucking fuck. Oh my God. I don't know if it hit or not. I don't think it did. No, it didn't. And then they're all raised by survivors of war. And the lessons that those men took from war are the lessons they raise their children with. And this idea that Genichiro will do anything to protect Ashina, and the only way he thinks he can do that is by becoming immortal. And so he kidnaps a kid that can make him immortal. but the kid has an immortal ninja, and the immortal ninja kills everything that stands in the way of Ashina being destroyed. God damn it. Like, Gyobu kept everyone out. No one made it past Gyobu. And then we kill him. And we kill him because Genichiro took Kuro. It is Genichiro's fault. Everything that happens. All of his worst nightmares come true, and they're all his fault. And I love that. It's illustrated so well in Sekiro. I think it's easier to connect to it because it doesn't have gods with magic mystical abilities, you know, outside of like this one kid's immortal or whatever. This is insane. And I also love that Sekiro takes the old From Software trope of like old men clinging too hard to the past, and it turns that trope around where Genichiro resurrects Ishin and he's like, I'm not doing it. Love that. Pitiful grandson. I ain't doing it, but I brought a revolver. I don't think he'll even defend Ashina if he wins. He just tells Sekiro, he's like, I fucking love fighting. There is nothing better in this world than fighting. I love it. I wish I was younger and I wish I wasn't sick. I would fight you. And then he gets his wish, and then rather than try and cling to power and fight off the ministry, he's just like, come, Sekiro. And oh, shit. You know what I mean? Like, God, it rules. Total samurai movie, you know? I love that shit. Well, see, that's the thing, like, Ishin doesn't view the ministry as like worthy opponents. He's like, they're rats. They should just be crushed underfoot and exterminated. Like, they aren't even like fucking people to him. Sekiro represents like an actual worthy adversary. And the more he hangs out with Sekiro, the more he respects him. Until it gets to the point where you're basically just drinking buddies. And Ishin's not stupid. Like, he's not like Genichiro. He knows it's over. He knows it's finished. Like, there's no fixing it. I have no idea how to get down. I'm just gonna drop and hope for the best. Okay, somehow that worked. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is Ishin was like, if it's my time to die, it's my time to die. It's all right. God damn, I love Sekiro. What a great game. And the fact that like you whip Ishin's ass, and then unlike everybody else that you kill with a death blow, like Ishin gets the one where he like gets down on his knees. Oh man, that shit's so good. Holy fuck, the damage! Holy fuck! Please, don't kill me! I really like the themes of Sekiro as well, because they're pretty different from all the rest of the From Software games. All the other From Software games, it's like, this place used to be hot shit, and now it's wrecked and it's garbage. Some people think maybe you can fix it. And then you go and you see what you can do, right? Bloodborne's a little different because it's like this place used to be the hot shit. Now it sucks and it's garbage. But they got free healthcare. And so you go to England. But with Sekiro, like, the actual themes of the game, where it's like, Sekiro's a dude who's fucked up, and he doesn't understand anything other than just, like, doing what his dad tells him to do. And he's not good at making human connections. And he doesn't understand people. And in order to actually beat the game, you have to teach him how to understand people and like how to interact with people. And that shit is so good. That is such a good... It's so good. Is Dark Souls 2 worth playing? If you like other Souls games, yeah. It's very different, and just because you like other ones doesn't mean you'll like that one. But what's nice about Dark Souls 2 is that if you like Dark Souls 2, there's a lot to play. There's a lot to love about it. Yeah, so these guys have a baby on their chest. You can see it sticking out through their robes. And it reminds me of D and D's armor. And D is associated with those that live in death. And the Golden Order. And we have those aspects happening down here. Fuck. Well, you can see it. Interestingly enough, what I'm doing right here is actually like the very first invasion I ever did, ever. In Dark Souls 1, I was in the Tomb of the Giants, and I didn't have the lamp, and so I couldn't see anything, and I didn't know where to go. And I was thinking to myself, like, fuck, what am I supposed to do? And so I just invaded somebody, and then I ran around, and I was like, if I die in their world, it's not a big deal. So I just invaded somebody and I just ran around and I was like looking at the path and I was looking at where all the enemies were at, and like I basically was just like exploring for free because I couldn't be hit. And then I started doing that to like get an idea of like I wanted to like look at get a closer look at enemies and stuff. Just kind of funny that it was like a dark dungeon that got me to invade for the first time. And now I'm sitting here trying to invade in a dark dungeon. I was nobody in this fucking dungeon at level 150 on a Friday night. God damn. Now, that is a spell. That spell is a 2 fingers sorcery. And yet, when they cast it, it has the death magic thing come out of it. On the left side there, you can see the little baby. And this puts me, you know, it reminds me of D and how his armor is like someone holding a baby. But it also makes me think about the idea, like they keep saying surrogate. And it's like, why keep an extra person on you, right? Yeah, the Iron Virgins also have that, yeah. The Iron Virgins, though, it makes it seem like the Iron Virgins, like, it kind of gives, like wet nurse vibes, almost. I don't know if it's the, like, the maternal nature of it, you know? This weapon is called Milady. Do I have D's armor? I do not. I very rarely ever interact with D. He always gets on my nerves because, like, I'm trying to go to the table and talk to the table, and I accidentally get too close to him, and he's like, "My name's D." And I'm like, "Shut up! I'm trying to put up inventory items." Where the fuck is the third guy at? Okay, they're all together now. Somebody's about to get finger fucked. Yep. Every time. This game, bro. Fuck this game. Jester. I won. I did not win because the game stole your riposte away. I won because of my honor. I forgot there was a whole other floor to this place. I thought they were at the boss. I'm an idiot. I have a few. Almost had it. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes! God damn! Holy fuck! God damn it. Oh. God damn it. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh, that was way too early. Fuck. Yeah, I did this fight at level 80 with like plus 15 weapons or something like that, and it is a nightmare. It is a nightmare. I got really good at chaining my backstabs together. Torrent's like, nah, get me out of here. Not doing that. Oh shit! Saris, welcome back. Thank you for 3 months. I've been asleep. What happened? Not much. And dang it, JM, thank you for the 100 bits. Ishin, come. Ashina versus Wolf. I'm going to come. Sekiro versus the voice at Simpo Temple that says, do not come. Is there a voice at Simpo Temple that says that? I would like to not get frenzied, please. Okay, I see you. You coming out of that hit stun real quick? No? Oh, yeah, you know what's coming now. Yeah, you better. You better start acting right. I haven't, Sidward. I know you can summon Torrent for it now, which probably makes it like just a totally different fight. I'm so crazy that the maddening hand is just a normal hand to me. That's how fucked up I am. I'm so crazy that to me, the frenzied flame is just the normal flame. I don't know if it insta-procs madness, but I know it procs. I know it has a shit ton of madness buildup. I would suspect you probably have to be wearing armor to not get like a certain type of armor or something to not get insta-procced. Bro is wacko build. I like that the goats here have crazy eyes. Also, if you stand next to the goats, when they baa, it builds up your frenzy. Like how if you stand next to somebody who does Howl of Shabriri, it builds up your frenzy, which is hilarious. Holy shit. Hang on a second, chat. I gotta make a phone call real quick. Okay, sorry, chat. Do they attack invaders? They do not. Every time I have a garbage ass invasion, the game follows it up by giving me an invasion here, which is hilarious. It's like, yeah, you deserve it. All right, here you go. Have some of that slapstick comedy. That was wild. I have never seen that happen. Oh, it's too slow. I guess if you break their line of sight, they can't teleport to you. That's pretty cool. Has anybody ever survived that attack right there? I don't know that I've ever survived it. I think you can, though. I feel like I've survived it. Because I feel like I survived it, and I was thinking like, oh, I basically got to avoid the frenzy. I thought there was a second one over here. Oh, using the Crimson Whirl, that's pretty funny. Are there two different types of eyes of yellow? Or are they both the same? Y'all just gonna hang out with a madman like that? Shouldn't y'all stick a fucking sword down his neck or whatever? Asking the guy wearing deer skin waving candles around? Yeah, that guy.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
It's interesting how pretty this place looks. Kind of reminds you of Shaman Village a little bit, with all the pretty flowers everywhere. Fuck me. Oh, fuck. Bro said, my turn. My turn. My turn. My turn. Did you see what I just did to that big guy? Y'all saw that and you're like, I can't wait to also fight you. You just want to die, don't you? You guys just want to die. All right. There you go. That's the only explanation. Hill Bomber, I'm level 150. Exactly 150. The depths of your foolishness! Wish we knew more about the Frenzy Outer God. I mean, me too, but I feel like we know more about that than we do anything else. You know? I feel like we know more about the god of frenzied flame than we do the outer god of rot, or, you know, any of the other ones. And I think an important way to, like, learn about those guys is to compare them to the guys that you do know, if that makes sense. And look at something like the Elden Beast. And that's like a successful outer god. Actually, that's an interesting idea. What the fuck is the Elden Beast the outer god of? Like order? Now, I mean, we know a lot about the Elden Beast. Like, you can see where the Elden Beast, like, crashed down onto Earth, you know? You can see the power structure that the Elden Beast, like, set up or whatever. The idea of the things it tried to keep separate from itself, but was willing to take on unto itself, if it meant it was easier.
Depths of your foolishness!
Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya. It's hilarious that some Ubisoft dev was like,
It's insane that From Software has turned video game storytelling into just saying, Zanzibar, forgive me. And then, like, From Soft was like, oh, you think that's what we do? Okay, watch this. I'm an idiot. Shit. Too early. That's fine. Yeah, I love it. I love it. And what's so funny, and like Miyazaki in like early Dark Souls 1 interviews, he was talking about Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls bosses and NPCs. He was like, a lot of them are people that work in video games industries, and just how I see them. And he was like, they were like, oh, who are they supposed to be? I think what brought this subject up was Maneater Mildred. And he was like, I'll never tell you. But like the fact that you would open your mouth and basically invite yourself to become some fucking Zanzibar, forgive me.
Depths of your foolishness!
Enough.
Yeah. What was... I don't think the dude saying the Zanzibar thing was even really throwing shade, honestly. This shit's peak.
I ask you forgive me.
Yeah, the Zanzibar thing happened right after Elden Ring came out. Oh, what? Fuck off. I was trying to crouch under his little twirly top spin, but he does it at just enough of an angle he'll still clip you. One of them that he does is like he really looks like a helicopter propeller. So you can just like crouch under it. It's the same as the jar thing that I crouched under earlier.
The depths of your foolishness!
Just sit down at the Grace, bro. You'll be okay. Just sit down right here. God fucking damn it! Stop doing that! I can't parry that apparently, and it's making me mad. Oh, okay, I made it. We're good. I ran a little too early. Fuck. Ah, fuck. It's funny how much fighting him in New Game Plus at 150 is equal to fighting him in base New Game at level 80.
The depths.
You smell much better, but you still kind of smell skunky.
I have endured.
I can't believe he canceled out of that. I've never seen him do that before. What happened to your ear, Lily? Did Sophie? Yep. What does skunk smell like? Really cheap weed.
Your foolishness!
Enough.
Fuck off.
Depths of you.
Shut up and get that stupid head out here. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Midra. I'm here to talk to the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Oh! That was so fucking annoying! What? Fuck me! Fuck! Ah! After he did his little head bomb, I was trying to run back towards him and two-hand my sword so that I could do my Ash of War. And I fucked up. And I just didn't, none of the buttons I pressed mattered. So I just ran up and attacked him. I guess I let go of triangle. What I should do is not worry about two-handing, because it's not gonna fucking help me at all. What I should worry about is, just toggling. I should just soft toggle.
The depths of your...
Shut up! Fuck. frenzied nutsack. Oh my god, styled on. Tonight on stream, Saint Mock's a torture victim. Jeez. Well, I fucked that up. Do it again. You fucking weirdo. There it is. The rat's just carrying me away. I wish I could hop on the rats after I win the invasion and they just like carry me away like a chariot of frenzied rats. This is my car. Yeah. Exactly, JM, exactly. Yo, Slave Knight, thank you for the Prime sub and welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your emotes. I appreciate you, thank you. Somebody earlier asked how I burp so much, and I did not know that I burped a lot until I started streaming. Like, I just thought I burped a normal amount. No one has ever been like, in my real life, like none of my friends, girlfriends, family, no one has ever said like, you burp too much, you know? And then one day chat was like, you burp too much. You burp a lot. Something is wrong with you. And I was like, is it? And then, I thought about it, and my first reaction was what I just said. I was like, no one's ever told me that before. But then I thought about it, and I was like, it's also true that I have never been around anyone who burps as much as I do. In a week, you burp more than I burp in a year, no joke. See, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Gastrointestinal stuff is common the older you get for a lot of people. I don't feel like I burp more now than I used to. Do you fart a lot? I don't. It's all burps, all the time. Carbonated drinks have that effect. That's true. But all I ever drink is like water and coffee. Today I've had water, coffee, and pizza. I feel like I do burp more if I drink soda. But I don't drink soda very often anymore. Ugh. Chat! Oh shit! GNR Custer, welcome back and thank you for 9 months. Chat, Twitch is gonna play commercials. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. Also, Custer, thank you for the 9 months, much appreciated, and thank you for the kind words as well. I'm going to let the dogs out while these commercials are playing, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Comcast isn't back, though. Okay, now Comcast is back. We're like, come on, cast. Xfinity? More like, no-finity. One. It's more like Xfinite. More like X-finite. One, what a great spawn point. Two, what a great invasion place. Serial graph, I very rarely, but occasionally, very rarely, I still get the infinite loading screen glitch on PlayStation. It's not really an infinite loading screen glitch, it's just the way the game handles timeouts. Hey look, you don't spawn in the tree no more! They finally fired Timmy, chat. Get fucked, Timmy. It's not actually an infinite loading screen. If you'll sit there and wait for it, it will eventually end. It's a timeout. And for some reason, it just takes forever. Dark Souls 3 had it figured out. I don't remember if they always had it figured out or if they figured it out in a patch. But, Dark Souls 3 had it figured out with, there was like a certain amount of time. And after that certain amount of time, the invasion would just stop trying. And it would just send you home. And I feel like they undid it and don't realize what they undid in Elden Ring. If that makes sense. Oh, you might... Okay, I'm sorry. We might be talking about different infinite loading screens. I was talking about invasions. I think you're talking about something else. Yeah, I don't know about the other thing. Sorry. Yeah, the spinning Nightmare Man is absolutely like tier 1 legend of PvP. Like, he's up there with like bolts of lightning from God and Halic Tree, Erd Tree avatars and shit like that. Abyssal Woods Untouchables, yeah. Abyssal Woods Untouchables almost should be their own tier. Ancient Untouchables are like the Michael Jordan of co-invaders. I wish I didn't have such a hard-on for kite shields. But I do. And so, my baby, I never thought that we do too. Bum, 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 bum. If I didn't have such a hard-on for kite shields, I would use a different shield. But, man, this thing is just perfect, isn't it? Yeah, she's fine, Bomb Pop. She's like, I've given her so many... I have bathed her so many times, and she still kind of vaguely smells like a skunk. It's ridiculous. And I've given her baths and all kinds of different tinctures and soaps and home remedies. None of it has worked. I mean, it's all kind of worked a little, but nothing has, like, just flat out fixed it. I did tomato juice, I did peroxide, I did baking soda, I did Dawn dish soap, I did the
I took you for dead.
Extra powerful dog shampoo. Yeah, carrying retaliation doesn't scale with anything. You can only increase the damage with Alexander's Jar Shard, Rogier's armor, Magic Scorpion Talisman, and the Magic Physic. The Magic Damage Physic. Terra Magica might also make it stronger. Killzor, welcome back. Thank you so much for 65 months. Very much appreciated. This sword is fucking oppressive. If you get somebody in a sword fight one-on-one, it's just a fucking nightmare to have to try and figure out how you're supposed to swing at this thing. No, there was a phantom up top. I saw them take damage, but they never came at us. Also, I keep forgetting to change my name. Biggie Shortkins. The fact that the build has like a halo. I feel like if you're gonna call a character the Sword Saint, it has to be the one whose helmet is a halo. I have another character that's based off of Sword Saint Ishin. Sword Saint in Japanese is like, what is it? Kinshi? Something like that? It's also a class in Final Fantasy Tactics, but it didn't get translated to Sword Saint in English, which makes me sad. Hello! Kinsei, maybe Kinsei, something like that. Yeah. The literal one game where they went out of their way to make it impossible for you to get invaded while you're not there. And people still find a way to do it. I did not, Bob. Back-to-back Limgrave invasions is crazy after the DLC comes out. I never like take for granted that it is necessarily New Game Plus. A lot of times you'll see damage numbers and you're like, this is base New Game. There are people at 150 in base New Game ganking in Limgrave. I imagine a lot of them are people who just like had somebody drop them a shit ton of runes. But the problem there is like, maybe they just had somebody drop them a shit ton of runes and then they leveled up and then they went elsewhere to get upgrade materials and stuff, I guess. But they didn't kill anything in Limgrave, and so they can still be invaded because they still have some bosses alive. No, you can't drop upgrade materials. I would absolutely fight on that bridge. The problem is, it's always like 3 guys and 2 of them are shooting lasers. And so like, you're not really fighting on the bridge. You're basically just like dodging lasers on a bridge. That was crazy fucking... Sad. Can you parry stance R1, R2? R1, yes. R2, I don't think so. I've tried and I can't get it. I might have just gotten it wrong every time that I've tried. I kind of think it's not supposed to be parryable because it's a jump attack, and jump attacks are typically unparryable. Do you think Taker's is jumpable? I doubt it very seriously. Alright, we're gonna start doing wizard shit. Sounds good to me. Getting owned by a goddamn dog. Dog OP, please nerf. Meet a zonkey!
Now behold, as I use Messimer's own spear to take flight with the power of the flame. Oh God! Oh God, he's crushing my bones! Yeah, that base. It reminds me of my Dark Souls 1 fashion. I love it.
Tyrone, it is the Death Knight helm, and it is in the catacomb, the light dark catacomb, shade light, something like that. What's it called? Dark light catacomb. Oh shit, internet, fuck! I have 0 internet right now, according to OBS. I think OBS just crashed. Oh, it came close. Came close. I wonder if it's an OBS issue. I wonder if I need to like update my OBS. It keeps offering me an update for OBS and I keep turning it down. I wonder if I should, cause I'm like, you know, why? I wonder if I should just fucking do it. Oh shit, also Killzor, welcome back and thank you for 65 months, very much appreciated. Yeah, according to OBS, I had 0 internet, but they weren't like moving any weird or different on my screen or anything, which is odd. Usually if it's like a legit problem, like I see it. Especially if it's that bad, where like a lot of times OBS will dip a little bit and the game won't do anything. But if it dips that bad, typically If it dips that bad, I'll see it in the game. But I didn't see it in the game that time. I guess they were just waiting for their third guy. I was trying to make them think I was trapped in there so that they would just start playing through the level. But I guess they were just waiting for a third guy. Jesus Christ. And the bleed out too. People actually use the Game of Thrones sword. Yeah, people use it. It's like 5 free levels in every stat is a lot of extra flat defense. And if you use its ability, like it's basically endure, you can tank through whatever the fuck you want to tank through with it. And it also doubles as a pretty good shield. If you manage to hit a guard counter with it, you can do some pretty nasty damage. Yeah, if you want to be big-brained about it, using that sword can basically allow you to change your entire build on the fly. That's awesome, David. I was wanting to see what Peeve could make happen with those. I bet he's gonna fucking love those on his assassin. Are those the ones you can make blow up whenever you want them to, Failure? I've not messed with any of them, but I'm familiar with some. God damn it, Comcast, fuck off! Or OBS, whoever's doing this to me, stop! It's like, just for seconds at a time. Oh my god, how is 150 still this after the DLC comes out? Fuck, I'm dead. Stupid fucking ganker fucking wizard spin. We do the jester. GG, thanks for the kind upvote, stranger. Fuck off. Dear Reddit, today we showed the hunted become the hunter. It was just like from my favorite anime. My sexy 9-year-old sister. It was just like that. I've read every issue. Jesus. Fuck! It's some fucking DLC bow that you can just fire for fucking ever that does actual damage. And so, basically, more fun lasers for 2 people to do for free. I should just equip the cannon and equip every like ritual sword shield, stinging, whatever the fuck the other one's called, and whatever else I can get. And I should just stand 4,000 feet away and invade and then just shoot everybody with a cannon. That... I guess the hiding talisman would be good. Lightning Scorpion? That's not a bad idea, because they're not going to hit me anyway. Do it. Do it, Bryson. Do it. Do it, Bryson. That was a mistake. God damn it. Fuck! Fuck! I don't even remember what the fuck I did that was wrong. I just knew I did something wrong and I said it as it happened and I've already forgot what the fuck it was. but I can almost guarantee you the problem was I overcommitted to something against 2 players who didn't have anything to worry about besides me. Because that's always the answer. What is going on, man? Hey, I'm not in the boss room. They're just gonna run back to a grace. Of course. Motherfucker. Thank you, stairs. Fuck. Infinite fucking lasers forever. The video game. What if 2 guys had some lasers and never an enemy around? I do have 2 pikes on this build. Oh, they've already killed everything. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm Coolie Joe. You're not Coolie Joe. You're some asshole hanging out with an asshole with lasers. Fuck you too, bitch. Call the cops. My God. I was like, before the DLC came out, I was like, I imagine 150 will probably be great once the DLC comes out, and it will stop being Boss Fog Central. How wrong I was. I need to go upgrade this. Chat, the next time I get big runes off of an invasion, remind me to go upgrade that cannon. Barbara Streisand even still alive? I mean, I guess maybe I just haven't heard from Barbara Streisand in a while. But I mean, like, what does she have to say? You know? You called her Lamey Lee Curtis, and in my head, I thought you were doing like a Lamey G. Like, I thought you were being, you know what I'm saying? I thought you were doing a bit. Man, I love fucking lasers. God damn, lasers fucking rule, chat. Hang on just a minute. Let me make these lasers better. Oh boy, I can't wait to shoot lasers. If they ever made an Elden Ring movie, what they should do is cast the voice actor of Patches as Patches, and then watch all the culture warriors like fucking die, that he's a DEI hire and that he's forced diversity, and that they only hired him because he was black, and just like hire him and don't tell anybody that, you know what I'm saying? Like, just don't say anything. Don't say that, like, yeah, this is the guy who does Patch's voice. That would be the funniest fucking thing in the world. Oh, they made the movie woke. My favorite is when they're like, black people didn't exist back then, or whatever, you know? Back when there was dragons. We didn't have black people yet. They hadn't come out yet. The black DLC. The pigmentation DLC. Everybody was just fucking white until some fucking DLC dropped with like different color shaders on it. Oh, a Pinko raid. Welcome in, Pinko and Raiders. Little late night Saint Right. And I have been playing with Milady. And I've been playing with it on quality builds, which it is not really built for, I don't think. I guess if you two-handed a lot, it probably pretty good on a quality build. But I had this one build that I made, and the idea behind the build was I would play through the entire game with the short sword at like base level. And as a reward, Miyazaki would give me a new sword. And I was I was hoping for a short sword, long sword. The double poke R2s, you know? The Lothric Knight sword. I didn't get that. But what I did get is Milady. So anyway, after I beat the game at, like, level 9 with, like, a fucking +3 short sword or whatever it was. I beat all the bosses, we did the whole thing, and I was like, okay, when the DLC comes out, this guy will get to upgrade his sword. And I leveled him up after that, and he's a pure dex build. And that appears to be the move. If you're gonna one-hand Milady, 80 dex appears to be the move. And I had totally forgot about that I had this character until this morning, or this afternoon, when I started streaming. And Milady is fucking crazy. It just shits out damage, which is nice. I'm into that in a big way. However, the problem with it is I have to be able to get close. And so many people have lasers, right? A lot of lasers. And now, thanks to the power of doing quests, we have a laser. And I was just running and grabbing some talismans to make my laser more powerful. And that's where we're at. I hope you guys had a fun stream. I hope Pinko had a good time. Quality Milady is just not great, Kevin. If you're two-handing it, you know, like, all right, I guess. But I'm always like sword and shield, so I'm never two-handing. Got to bail. Have you? Yeah, I saw you were doing some invasions the other day. Are you still doing some invasions, or are you just like, were you just scoping it out? What's the best way to build a level 80 Milady? It might be, at that point, you might want to go, like, bleed or something, maybe? And go arcane. No, Pinko's on his second DLC playthrough now. I killed a host and got teabagged for like 10 seconds by the gold phantoms. That sounds about right. They're just there, you know, they're just there to have a good time, you know? They're just vibing. That's a hell of a Tiolier. Oh my god, it's that goddamn fucking bow! That's on me, chat. That's on me. for spawning in the wrong place 3 times and being behind the party when I should have spawned in front of them and been in front of the party. I'll just have to do better next time. Where am I, and what is this spawn? Am I by the fire encampment? Is it just not loading? Or is it... Oh, there it is. Okay. I hate invading here because, like, it always crashes the game. Also, let me look. Okay. I was gonna say, if this is a solo host, I'm not even gonna fucking risk it. Hello! Oh shit, that's a sick laser. I fucking love sick lasers. Ooh, we got a save editor, chat. OGA-P if anybody wants to block them. Oh look, they upload content. No one watches it though, so you can't even really expose them. Apparently that was iframe headshot. Oh, thank fuck. And fucking fuck. They iframed the headshot. Jesus fuck! I'm out? What the fuck happened? A 100 lasers, I guess. Hey, come here, Blue. will happily take that. I swear to God, if they ran back across the fucking lake, motherfucker. Every time! I fucking love this sword in a sword fight. It's incredible. It does everything. It has, like, God's greatest whiff punish poke. It has a double hit flask punish heavy attack that hits all around you. It's basically like a half-assed spin slash for free. It's got the sickest fucking Ash of War for like a massive counterattack. Or you can use this as a whiff punish. And if you get this as a whiff punish, there's like a 99% chance that if you do the heavy attack right after, you'll hit for a roll catch. It's just, there are so few sword fights. Holy fuck, Comcast, please. But no one wants to sword fight in this game. Yeah. I would absolutely love it if whatever game they make next is like the stance game. And then you can make the laser game after that. The smart play here is to shoot the fucking cannon and kill one of them now. But I'm not gonna do that because I want to have a fun fight on this narrow corridor up here. They've already left. Fucking sad. Silly. It really makes you think. Oh my god. People playing the DLC? What the hell's going on here? Oh shit, chat, I'm so sorry. Twitch is getting ready to play some commercials, and I'm out of snoozes. I didn't realize I was out of snoozes. That's my bad. So, I apologize, but there's about to be commercials. He's using the porcupine. Hell yeah. He seemed frustrated. The Phantom seemed frustrated. Kevin, have a good night. Bro was not cooking. Get it? Because his name was Gordon Ramsay?